All righty. Hey, True Believers England team here, apparently with the evil black cat. Hello, sir. Oh, he's off my. Hey, I had a few extra things to do, so I decided to throw on that video. I made that like in 2016. That's how long this channel's been up. That is a long damn time. Should be a lot bigger, but got that whole shadow ban thing. Anyway, we're doing an auction tonight. Unfortunately, Ashley, well, I can't say unfortunately, her boyfriend called. She was going to take over tonight, but he called. They wanted to sit, chat, watch a movie, and do whatever boyfriend, girlfriend things they can do across the ocean. So there you go. So you got me, guys. You got me. All righty. So let's see. We're going to start off with some dollar books. If you do get anything tonight, remember it is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. That's my PayPal address. Also englandteen@gmail.com, but I'm always on MediaMadmen1. Shipping is $1 to $18, $11 priority padded envelope, 19 to 50 regular size comics. Go into a priority flat rate medium-sized box for 19, and then 51 and up, 25. Usually it's a short box or something that will handle the load there without being destroyed. With that being said, let's get to the first lot of the night. We got a book called Strike Force Moratorium, which I really do recommend. I read it when it first came out those many years ago. And we have issues number 9. We have issue number 12, 13, and 15. Here we have the Batman. It's the Dark Joker, the Wild Ashcan. This should be higher, but there are some visible color breaking spine ticks. So I figure, let's dollar it. Maybe somebody will like it. We have Cloak and Dagger, issue number 17, a book called Hero, Warrior of the Mystic Realm. That's issue number 1. We've got Nova, number 1, Cyberspace 3000, number 1, and The Dark Hold, issue number 5. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 1. All righty, let's see. Go for lot 1. Here we go. And also to cause me troubles is my co-star. There you go. There you are. All righty. And he's already climbing over everything and trying to bite everything. So this is the last auction before we go to Florida. It's actually my wife's birthday trip. And we kind of made it about getting her license and getting legal. But I'm trying to make it so we could maybe do something more fun than take her to the DMV for her birthday. I think it's kind of funny. Hey, we're going to go vacation to the DMV in Florida. Yay! So that's what this is all about. That means also I'm offering the 100 for $125 credit deal if anybody wants to take up. I know Tony's already taken it up. All righty, and Tony, you are now, I believe, sitting on 325. And Pistachio's climbing on the camera already and screaming into the microphone. He's just like Daddy. Yes, he is. Okay. Oh my gosh, Jim, when I was so sad and I found out, wait, we're gonna get there the day or 2 days after MegaCon. We messed up on that one. I told her next year, let's just renew the tags, and next year we'll make sure we vacation in Florida for MegaCon. I think that would be a lot more fun. All right, Tony Hayes comes in with a bid on A, B, C, D, and F. The Strike Force Moratoriums and the Dang it, Bird, and the Cloak and Dagger. All right, there we go. Okay, Strike Force Moratorium, and if I remember correctly, it was 9. It was 12. And it was 13 and 15. 13 and 15. I do appreciate I did appreciate Ashley being here and just having a conversation and such. So what's been going on in the world of comic books? Or is nothing going on because no one cares anymore?
Some stupid stuff coming out in June, as always.
Some of the what? What?
Some stupid books coming out in June, as always.
Okay. They talked about what is it? God dang, game month, right?
Yes.
Okay. God bless them for what they like. What did you say? My opening credit, you're at 325. Wait, 375 was the start, 325. So it's actually 275. 275, because that's what you started with 2 weeks ago. It would be 325 was the last one. This is 275. All right. 17 for the Cloak and Dagger. Okay. Let's see how I've been doing to Michael. Let's see. I just noticed yesterday that Disney has their label on some new Marvel comics, and I don't like the look, says Mill. Yeah, they really are doing the whole branding like they created it. I just kind of feel weird about it. It's like when they tried to name Jack Kirby as a Disney hero. Bitch, Jack Kirby had nothing to do with Disney. And Disney had nothing to do with Jack Kirby or the creation of the Marvel comics. It's pretty sad. I don't know. I don't buy into it very much. Maybe I'm just being skeptical or cynical or whatever. But yeah, just doesn't sit well. All right, right now we have 5 bids here with the Strike Force Moratorium and the Cloak and Dagger. No love for the Batman Joker's Wild Ashcan or the Novus Cyberspace Darkhold or that Hero. I have no idea what that is all about, honestly. Fantasy-filled first issue. I mean, I've read the Cyberspace a long time ago. It's all right. Darkhold was fun. But what is this? This is the mystery to me. Erica Boyd saying he's with me on the regarding Kirby. Yeah. It was at the same time they were talking about 2 people. What's her name? She played in Boba Fett and she did the voice of Mulan. Goodness gracious. What is her name? Anyway, Asian woman. And they called her Disney hero. Okay, I get it. She did the voice of Mulan. Fine. But right next to her, Jack Kirby. No. All right. So this is what the art looks like in this hero book. There you go. Apparently, it's a sword and sorcerer kind of thing. There you go. Let me see if I can get a creative team or that you guys might have heard of them. Let's see. Steve Purnell on the pencils and David Michelin on the writing. So, yes, you should have heard of them. There you go. Let's see.
David Michelin, that's the guy with all the stars in the restaurant, isn't he?
Yes, he's the guy who has the stars in the restaurants because he opened a tire company. That kind of killed me there. I was like, really? The Michelin stars is actually the Michelin tire? And it was all to promote driving. People use their tires, people buy more tires. So the whole Michelin star thing was brought up to help sell tires. Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning. 1 minute warning. So here's something. The other day, I watched that Batman. Well, last week I watched Batman Crusaders on Prime. This is a show I'm supposed to hate. I didn't hate it. I could see why some people did, but overall, I thought it was okay. It was decent. It was good. So this week I was watching Jessica Jones, not just the first season. First season, I will stand and tell you that is some of the best content coming out of the MCU easily. But I didn't care for first time I watched it. I didn't care for the second season, and I didn't even give a chance to the third season. So I'm on the last 2 episodes of the 3rd season, and I'm amazed at how good this series actually is. Yeah, my whole thing is, if you get that woke, oh my gosh, everything's so woke, let's just watch it on its own merit. Sometimes stuff actually ends up being good. If you just watch it separate from all the hype, sometimes it's okay, like Batman Cape Crusader. Sometimes it's pretty good. So I was thinking this might actually be a little journey I'm going to go on. Although I really, really dread watching what's that witch Jedi TV show?
No idea.
The one with the night witches and the twins and the stupid guy from A Good Place playing the Jedi. Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped caring about Star Wars in 2017. Like, I got the movies that I care about out, so, like, it doesn't matter.
Holy shit. Sam Keith, creator of the Max and Sandman. Well, now we have something to talk about. Sam Keith just died. Yeah, thanks, Hero Angel. I heard it from you first, really. Let me get the stop here, and we could talk about it just a little bit. I've got to get the stop, get these down, get the next round up. Tony Hayes was the only bid. He had Strike Force Morituri, issue number 9, number 12, number 13, number 15, and Cloak and Dagger number 17. Everything else is going to hit the reject box. All right.
Apparently he died last week.
He died last week, but why are we're only hearing about it now?
Yeah,
literally, I'm reading an article that says 35 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, they confirmed it now. Like, they confirmed it today, but it's saying that he died on the 15th.
Wow. Well, you know what? His family, let them do their thing without other people bouncing in on it. I don't. Damn, 63. That's too fucking young. Battling Lewy body dementia, a horrific degenerative condition often described as sharing characteristics of Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. Damn, he is survived by his wife of 43 years. Born on the 11th. You know what? Let me get the new books up and I'll check that out. We're still on the dollar books, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. We have the New Teen Titans, issue number 3. There we go. And we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 8. And here is Death's Head 2, issue number 1. And Secrets of the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 2. We have Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 204. Next up, we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 62. And we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 56. Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 32. We've got Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 39. And Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 47. There we go. Bidding begins at $1 each. Yes, these are roughed up. And as soon as I get the go for lot 2. Go for lot 2. All righty. Let's see. Yeah, that's something. Sucks. I liked when he moved to try out the Max Cedars. Max was pretty interesting. Max was a little bit. I haven't read it in a long time, so I can't speak too intelligently on it. But I liked it was kind of fever dreamish.
Yeah, but since when can you speak intelligently about anything?
I was waiting for that joke. You took a little bit, but I was waiting for you to get there. Since when can I speak intelligently about anything? And hello to one slick dude, of
Hello
whom
there.
has a box on his way. There, sir.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I think that's that. Like I don't believe I've got anything held back here. I think everything is now on its way to you. Also, just to read off the list, I've got Vincent, Tony box, an Austin box, a Dom box, and a Jim box. And on Monday should have a Crenez box and a Mill box, along with some of the Dom Christmas presents. So there you go. Going to try to get as much out as possible, but yeah, we're whatever we could do, because we are leaving on Tuesday. So there you go. So one slick, the Max or Sam Keith in general. What is your take?
Well, it's always sad when you lose somebody like that.
Mm-hmm.
Max was a pretty good series. I enjoyed that back in the day.
I liked some of his Batman stuff, the horror stuff that he would do. The what is that? The Batman Blood. Oh goodness gracious, Blood Rain. You know, I mean, there's some pretty decent stuff.
Yeah, I think I've got that one.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let me see. Star Wars: The Acolyte. It sucked very bad. I couldn't make it past the first 20 minutes of episode 3. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in doing these whole. Like I said, it's a whole bit of. You're supposed to hate that. How do you actually feel? You know, get separated from the hype, because there are things that happen. Like why race swap anything? Why do that? Just we did that. And we're surprised that both Gail and I liked The Little Mermaid. Why race? It doesn't make sense to race swap. But I was like, okay, you know what? They did it. Let's go in. Let's check it out. Let's see what we have fun with it. It didn't cure my cancer or anything like that. It just, it was good. It was okay. And then the fucking pelican sang.
Yeah, and also
there you go.
Well, it's not when they do it, it can't be good, because it can be. The problem is the focus that they put on it that gets all the negative attention.
That's it. It's when they announce it. That's what I don't like. Just do if it's good casting, do it. Nobody gave a shit when they cast Michael Clark Duncan as the Kingpin. One reason, because he was the one who most resembled the Kingpin, even though he's a black guy in the at the time. We had no idea how good Vincent D'Onofrio would have been. So it is the way it is. Tony Hayes put Buck on F through J, which are the Marvel 2-in-1s.
Yeah, and Batman, the Blood Rain that you're talking about, you're thinking of Kelly Jones.
Wait, okay, yeah, I do get those two mixed up, and we all know that really I'm talking about Bernie Wrightson. All right. Alrighty, let's see. Marvel 2-in-1 56, Marvel 2-in-1 32, Marv 2-in-1. The next one was 39, and then 47. All right.
Yeah, and then Jim had $1 on AE, and he put down G2, and Tony said that he would fold on G to Jim.
Okay. So I'll just put Jim here for $1. Alrighty. Excuse me. Okie dokies. Let's see. A, E, and G. A being the New Teen Titans, number 3. New Teen Titans 3. E, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that would be Superboy Legion. Soup Liege. That was 202, right? Yeah. Okay. And then it was G. Got that one already. Okay. Let's see. I see the bird fly. Yeah. Right now he's just sitting in the palm of my hands. Actually, he will circle this room and land on my head and fly back. He'll circle it again, then land on the computer, circle it again, land on my head, circle it again, land on my computer. So I will come over to the computer and he could take a nap in the palm of my hand. That's literally what he's about to do right now. He's just sitting here, and in a little bit he's going to shut his eyes and take a nap in the palm of my hand. I watched The Bride. It was feminist propaganda. It was well done film. Yeah. Not Dominic, the other Dominic, Dalton was telling me how awesome it is. He was saying it's fantastically wonderful, and that it's the greatest film he's ever seen. He ripped it. Did not like it at all. I haven't seen it yet myself.
I think that's a good idea on Dead Quinn. I think we should have a Sam Keith cover ranking.
All right. Okay, we'll do. Oh shoot, I was about to say we'll do that Tuesday, but
well, when you get back.
Yeah, when we get back, we'll do a Sam Keith cover ranking. Yep.
So the Tuesday after that.
Yep. Unless my daughter wants to host it. That should be funny. A little bit, yeah. The way your lights are located, it does a disservice for any book in the A slot. Rest of them look fine. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have lights. I just have a light, and that's the overhead. My other lights are actually in they're in the storage, and if I brought them out, it would just the light would be so close to the book, it would just burn hot.
Also, it could just be the light reflecting off his forehead.
Right. Yes, of course. Gotta go with the bouncing off of my forehead light joke.
And speaking of going towards the light, where's Breen?
Send a message to him. Tell him to get the hell on here. He watches sports now on Saturdays. So, but yeah, I sent the message. I sent the message out. Hey guys, come on in. But he did not. All righty, click there. Let's see, 1, 2. Oh. Mr. Pistachio here is kind of rubbing his beak. That's him getting ready to sleep. You hear that? That's what a bird sounds like when they start to get really comfortable. All right. 62, 32, 39, 47. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Let's see. Why go through the effort of creating a new character if you can just take one that's existing and change it to your will? Actually, that is exactly why they do that. It's just easier. Also, another reason, and this is a big reason why you're not getting a lot of new characters at all anyway, writers and artists don't want to give Marvel and DC their characters anymore. Right now, you could self-publish or get them out in that capacity. So it just doesn't make sense. All right, Teen Titans 3. $1. Soup Legion 202, $1, and then it was Marvel 2 and 156. All right. And that's Jim. Let me get these down and let's get the next round up here, guys. Okay, keep moving on. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Shit. All righty, what do we got going? But England team. Okay, we read the lights thing. Can we do Sam Keith? Got it. Okay. You make more with the indies. Yeah, you can do your own self-publishing, as we've seen. You could actually, if you have a good YouTube channel for a while, you could actually just tell people you're going to go publish it. And then you could say, hey, go over here and give me money for my Kickstarter, and then not release a goddamn thing, and you could become a millionaire doing it. It's a true story. All righty, gang. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, little man, but I've got to do my job. New Teen Titans number 3 to Jim, as well as the Superboy Legion of Superheroes, and Marvel 2-in-1 number 56. And Tony Hayes has Marvel 2-in-1 number 62, number 32, number 39, and number 47. The other 3 are in the reject box. Okay. And once again, this is the last auction before my wife's birthday trip. And we're going to Florida to take her to the DMV, but I would actually like to let her, let's go out to dinner. She always talks about maybe Six Flags or something like that, if we could deal with that. Unfortunately, it's one of those cases where we went to the car rental and they said, oh, no. Plus, it's that much plus a $300 deposit. Okay, thank you, guys. All right, we got Showcase Presents, and this is issue number, number 92. So hopefully this goes well tonight. We've got Prime Annual number 1. And here is Philadelphia. This is issue number 12. And then we have X-Files, issue number 3. And here's the X-Files, issue number 5. We have the X-Files, issue number 8. Excuse me. And here's issue number 11. X-Files, issue number 12. And we have X-Files, issue number 13. And X-Files, issue number 16. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot 3. All righty, cool. Go for lot 3. All right. There we go. Let's see. They are as other side. Comic gifts to own the SJW. There you go. Sadly, comic gifts to own the SJWs. Yep. Sadly, there are too many people who do that, England team. The percentage is too high. Hello, I'm EVS, says Eric and Boyd. I did not bring anybody up for specific, but look, that nail has just been hit right on the head. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there you go. Cool. That's the people that ruin it for the rest. Yeah, the grifters come in, and then when somebody else tries it, it's like, I don't know. Eric Boyd's like, I said it right out loud. Right. Actually, the funny thing was when the whole thing was going on, anytime you would mention the name EVS, you would get a viewership bump. And it showed me like somebody, and then you would get a whole bunch of negative comments like, oh, you can't say that. All righty, so we get a Tony Hayes bid for Philadelphia. What was that, issue number 3 or something? Issue number 2. Anyway, Tony Hayes. Vandala. All righty. Okay, I admit I'm the one person between 40 and 70 who's never seen the X-Files. No, you're not. I am one of those as well. I think I've seen, like, Gail used to watch it, but I was always working at the time. I think I saw one episode, but I cannot tell you what it was. I did see the movies because, once again, Drink, when it was out while I was a projectionist. But no. All righty. Anybody want to give a try to some X-Files books? I have killed my best friend. Although I did see a later series from Fox called Millennium at least 10 times. Does that have to do with a disappearing airplane like the movie? Or and Hero Angel saying, I like the X-Files up to season 5 or 6. Okay, you see it. All righty, let's see. Philadelphia. There we go. And that, rent it. Alrighty, and with that, let me get these down and we'll get the next round up. I'm going to put the stop. Let's go to the $2. There we go. Oof. Damn, I wrenched my shoulder doing something. Can't even think of what it might have been. Okay, this one was pretty easy as we only had a bid. Tony Hayes with Philadelphia. Everything else hits the reject box. There we go. Yikes. Okay. Oh, what did you do, bird? He got scared, flew away, and all papers flew with him. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Evangeline, The Passion. That's part 1. That's issue number 10. And we have Evangeline Armageddon. Alrighty, and that is book 3. We have Avengers Crossing. And it is shiny. It's also double-sized. And here we have the Avengers issue number 250. Oh, hold on. Let me put this one up first because it seems to fit better. Avengers Annual number 12, part of the Atlantis Attacks. There you go. And let's see. Do I have any more? Nope. Avengers issue number 250. There we go. We have Avengers issue number 320. Well, wait a second. Hold on. You can get these in some sort of order. I'm a bit AOC about that. Okay, then we have issue number 309. And here is issue number 310. And we have issue number 318. And here is issue number 319. And finally, we have issue number 320. Bidding begins $2 each. As soon as we get to go for lot 4. Okay. Fun times, fun times. All right, let's get the go for lot 4. Let's see. Whoop-a-bum. Or the boy for 4. So there we go. Let's see. Wrench shoulder, all that under the bridge work. Yeah, that's usually hurts the knee more than the shoulder. Okie dokies. Let's see. Do I need that one's full? There we go. And Jim comes in with a bid on A, B, D, E, and I. Okay, one more time though. There we are. Okay, and that is Evangeline and Evangeline. Evangeline, I believe one was number 10. And then Evangeline, one was number 3. All right. Oh, goodness. Let's see. It's 321.26. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G. And here we have, let's see, D, which is Avengers Annual number 12. Avengers Annual 12. And then Jim also says E, which is Avengers 250. Avengers 250. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that was I, which is Avengers 319. Okay, gotcha. Avengers 319. There we go. All righty. Cool, and cool. Let's see what we got. I think you meant he was the android, but I will forgive you. Okay. Change the corner. Yeah, I just did. Thanks, Jim. Change. Got it. How dare you? No problemo. I know what you mean. Not to detract for your story. That's okay. There you go. Y'all are talking among yourselves. All right. So what else is going? Oh, I wanted to finish this article. Let's see. Sam Keith was born on the 11th of January, 1963. Sam Keith was comic book polyglot. What? Right. Oh, okay. Writing, drawing, painting, bringing a graffiti aesthetic to his art, influenced by the likes of Frank Frazetta, Bernie Wrightson, Von Bode, all the same person. But finding a way to turn that to mainstream success in the superhero fields like Wolverine, which he made a bestseller in the Marvel Comics Presents. Yeah, I remember those. Those are pretty good. But it was his image creation in 1993, the Max, that brought him the true fame, not only for creating a comic book series about ideas. Wasn't there an animated series to go along with it? Wasn't there an Max cartoon? I kind of vaguely remember that.
I don't recall.
I don't know. I thought there was, but that is something. Does anybody other than me remember a Max animated? I'm going to check that out. Yeah, Max was adapted to an animated series for MTV's Liquid Television and went global years later. Todd McFarlane would have a massive hit making Max toys, including the hard-to-find bags of Izzes. Okay, I guess it helps if you know what you're talking about there. It was a cartoon. Yeah, I knew I remembered something like that. Yeah. All righty. You know what? Let me get the 1-minute warning here. As a matter of fact, no, I'm just going to stop and move on. It was either on MTV or HBO, says Jim. All right, let's get the stop here. We got a couple of bids from Jim here, A, B, D, E, and I. Let me read these off as I'm taking them down here. A and B, we've got Evangeline, that's issue number 10, and then number 3, which says Armageddon. We have the Avengers Annual number 12 and issue number 250. And finally, we've got Avengers number 319. Everything else hits the reject box. There you go. All righty. Get those into the rejects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Still on the $2. We have ourselves Batman, issue number 434. And we have Batman issue number 466. Here is Batman issue number 493. We've got Batman issue 1 million. That's just it. Batman 1 million. All right, then we've got Batman Detective Comics issue number 622. There you go. And we've got Detective Comics issue number 624. And we have issue number 628. Detective Comics issue number 629. Here is issue number 630. And Detective Comics issue number 631. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as they get the go for lot number 5, I think it is. Yeah. All righty. Let's see. There's 3. That was 4. Yep, this is 5. Okay, go for lot 5. And if you're listening in or watching in and you're wondering, hey, can I participate? Yes, there is no gatekeeping here. You don't have to go to PayPal and give all your information up. All I ask is you bid at the or pay at the end of the night. Once again, this is the last auction before my wife's birthday trip, and I would love to be able to do something nice for her other than just take her to the DMV. Business needed to be done, that's for sure, because we've been trying to get this straight for a long time now. But it would be nice to actually give her something to do. What's up, Evil Black Cat? Oh, I thought you were going to say something. Let's see. Jim says 2 on A, B, D, F, G, H. And Tony Hayes has 2 on C.
No, I was just shifting.
Englentine, check PayPal. Oh, dude, thank you very much. Come on. It's oh, by the way, Ashley, thank you everybody who left a tip to Ashley. She was very grateful. She was a little bit humbled and humble, I think. You know, she was worried that she screwed things up, but no, I don't think she did. She had first-time jitters. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much, man. But I sent all the money to her, and she was like, oh, my gosh. I said, yeah, you should work for me more often because after the tips and after the I promised her 10%. If she works with me, I'll give her 10% of the take. And if she takes over, she gets 20. And she almost made $100. I think with everybody's Darkness Comes sent some a little later, and she put in a $5 tip for her, and I think it took her to like 98. So she was very happy. So thank you very much, everybody. You guys were really welcoming to my daughter, and that means a lot to me. So I appreciate that, guys. All right. I'm trying to talk her into doing something on Tuesday or Wednesday. It doesn't necessarily have to be an auction. She could talk about whatever the hell she wants. 493 was C. Okay, Tony Hayes has Batman. 493. And let's see. Jim had ABD, which is issue number 434, 466, and the 1 million. Okay. Batman 434. And then new page. Ashley was solid. She's only going to get better and better with more experience. We can vote on her favorite. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You know what she loved as a kid? Because I got my kids started reading on comic books. The Fly and all the Impact comics. Jaguar and The Fly were their 2 favorites. And then they started getting into Zatanna and Power Girl. I'll talk to her about doing a Power Girl ranking on Tuesday or Wednesday. She might have a blast doing that. Let's see more time. That was
You're roboting. Oh. We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. Well, I hope his computer didn't crash.
Well, this is awkward. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, that sucked. But it's good to have people with. Thank you very much, guys, because having you there means the entire auction didn't just turn off. I certainly appreciate it. Yeah. I think after the trip, I'm going to concentrate on it's time to get a new computer. Something a little more powerful that can handle this. This is a very, from what I understand, it's a very weak computer. We got it from Walmart. It's it is the cheapest brand. It was like $300. So
Black Cat's trying to get back in.
Our cats are always on the opposite side of the door they want to be on. It is it's a thing with them. They'll ask to get out. You can get a PC for $300. Yeah, we got a PC for $300, and that's the whole thing. It just, I don't know. It's like
if you want to get one that's dependable, you kind of got to spend somewhere around between $700 and $900.
Oof, that's rough.
I know, but if you want something that's dependable, it's not going to keep crashing out on you all the time.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, you're right about that. Let's see, what do we have here? Jim had Batman 434. 434. You know what? I'll put the 1 minute warning as I'm reading these off, and when I'm done, we'll put the stop. All right. And let's see, no love for, what was it? We got love for A, which is 434, right? And B and C and D, no love for E, issue number 627. And then F, G, and H, but no love for 630 and 631 on I and J. Those are the ones that don't have bids. Going through it one more time. 434. Where is it? 466. 628, 629. 628, 629, and 1 million. All right. That is Jim. Okay, and Tony was number 493. Now I already wrote that down, so let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Fun times. All right, once again, Jim, not Tim, Jim had issue number 434, 1 million. Issue number 624, 628, and 629. All right, and Tony H had C, and that is Batman 493. Detective Comics anyway. And the rest hit the reject box. There we go. There, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? I thought I had 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I tried something a little bit different. I don't know if you guys will take to it, but we'll see. Here is issue number 8 of Impulse. This is a really fun series, kids. And then we have issue number 9, co-starring XS from Legionnaires. Issue number 12. Once again, such a fun series. And then this is Wade and Ramos. This is issue number 17. Co-starring Zatanna, who looks like a kid. And then issue number 15. Issue number 13. Wait, how'd that go? 13. Issue number 19. Issue number 20. Issue number 21. I guess I could have started right here then. But instead, I started at issue number 22, and I went all the way up to issue number 31. Issue number 30. Issue number 29. Number 28. Number 27. Number 26. $25. 24. 23. And 22, which, because I'm asking, trying to sell this run in bulk, I put down for $1.50 rather than $2 each. But what I'm willing to do also is we'll do, if you get 19, 20, 21, and then the 22 through 31 set, let's say 20. All right, let's get the go for lot numbers 3, 5, 6. Go for lot 6. Here we go. Great run of comics right here. This is such a fun series, and like I said, you got a good run. 19 through 31 right there on GHI and J. Like I said, I'll cut that to 20 for the entire thing there if you get those. Everything else is $2 each. Let's see if there's any takers. Get at least 16 gigs of RAM for $300. You're likely to hang around 4 gigs at best. You need to upgrade the memory. Walmart sells theirs with bare minimum to run Windows, says Jim. How do I do that? Exactly. Cheap PCs are for doing very simple tasks and viewing online content with minimal tabs. I got to see my first Chuck Norris movie last night. After all these years of hearing the jokes about him, I never really know what kind of movie. Which one was it? Oh, Invasion USA is awesome. I love that. I was 15 when that came out. I would recommend Silent Rage. It's a horror film. Code of Silence, Invasion USA, Delta Force. Delta Force is great as well. All came out while I was running a video store in the mid-'80s. They were all pretty hype. Yeah, a lot of fun. Jim says, I'll take the lot except for G. 31. Cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And I put a
so
link
you'll take
in the private chat of something for you to take a look at.
Okay. And Jim has the Impulse lot. All right. And that is, excuse me. 31. You're taking the entire thing. All right. 2, 4. All right. Okay. And so let me put the 1-minute warning down. All right. And if anybody challenges, they've got 1 minute to do that basically while I'm writing stuff down. Okay. That is Impulse slot. Jim 31. All righty. Sorry, little man. That is Impulse 8, 9, 12. 1315. And let's see, 1720. And then 21. And then 22 through 31. All righty. And that is one. Okie dokies, artichokes. Let's see. So what happened? I thought Ashley was supposed to be doing. She was, and then her boyfriend called. You know, she's really trying to get back to New Zealand. He called, and they want to hang out. They hadn't talked in a little bit, so you know, I'm not going to force her to do this. She still has run of the computer, and when we're gone, and if she wants to, yes, I cleared my browsing history. If she wants to come on and do something, I think I might set it up so if like it was brought up to do like a Sam Keith, or if she wanted to do a Power Girl cover ranking, I think that might be fun. You may have to install a new memory card on your computer. I did it on mine, and I'm not exactly a tech person. There are tutorials on you. Is that where you open it up and you put something in there? I'd give it a try. I'm really not a tech person, but yeah. All right, stop, and we will get these down. We'll get the next round up into the $3 books. Okay. Let's change into the $3, and Jim's got a lot except for G. There you go. 8, 9, 12, 13, 15, 17, 20, 21, and 22 through 31. Yes. All at $31. Getting the threes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I did it again. 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. I did the set thing again in the middle of a regular $3 auction. So once again, if you guys don't like it, just let me know. To me, it's a way of putting sets and such in. Let's see, Flash number 312. Here is the Flash, issue number 239. Okay, I guess I don't have these in order either. Wow, I was not doing my job today. Here is Flash, issue number 226. There you go. And then we have issue number 228. Next up, issue number 231. And then we have issue number 313. What was that one all the way over here? That was 312. Okay. So we got this one right here. Then we've got the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 266, double-sized issue. Says extra, and this issue is a complete 28-page bonus Superman story. There you go. And we have, okay, here we go. Hold on. Issue number 18. Issue number 17. Emma Frost, issue number, what is this? Number 16. By the way, there is only 18 issues. So you do have 18, 17, 16. Here's issue number 15. Issue number 14. Issue number 13. Issue number 12. Excuse me. Here's issue number 11, I believe. Yep. Issue number 11. Issue number 10. Number 9. Number 8. Number 7. Number 6. Number 4. So we're missing number 5. We're also missing 2 and 3. And issue number 1. Now there's 18 issues. And I do believe there's actually, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 15 issues here. 16 actually with issue number 1. There you go. So basically a little bit over $3 each, mainly because of number 1. And then we have the Real Ghostbusters Annual. This is a 3D annual. I'll put 3D glasses in the bag. And then we've got Real Ghostbusters Slimer, number 1. Also in 3D. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 8. Right? 7. Lot number 7. All righty, kids. So One Slick, what would you go for up here?
Well,
What looks cool to you? Go what? 7.
My first choices would be the Flash.
Good books, them. That is when they actually started writing Barry Allen as a character rather than the 1960s kind of, you know what I mean.
Of course, you can't go wrong with a Legion of Superheroes with Dawn Star either.
That's true. Excuse me. Jim comes in with A, B, and G. Alrighty. Being the first 2 Flash issues. And then the Legion of Superheroes. Okay, Flash. And Legion of Superheroes to Jim. Oh my goodness. Personally, I would go for the Emma Frost. I mean, that's damn near an entire series right there. I'm just saying. Of course, that's the $50 one. But I'm just saying. No, actually, Legion of Superheroes. Emma Frost is good, by the way. It's kind of her origin story. That is really good. But the Flash or the Legion of Superheroes would probably be my first choice. The Flash the second. This is when I was coming into it right here. Eric brings that up all the time. This was like the first book. I love that book because I got the Flash in this off the shelf, and it is just a blast. Hey, speaking of, how you doing there, Eric?
I thought I'd stop by for a bit.
I appreciate it, sir. Just mentioning how you you kind of wax nostalgic when you're picking up picking out the books you would go towards. And I was mentioning how the Flash, this is my era. This is when I first started really reading the Flash.
Yeah, the one.
What would you go to?
The one where he's running with the bank money.
Yeah.
That was one of the first 10 books I bought.
Wow. Wow, I guess I can do the same thing. Yeah. The first 10 books I bought for myself, not like my mom and dad were buying me Sergeant Snorkel and the Harvey titles, but for myself, Tales of the Green Lantern Corps, Spider-Woman number 50 was. I don't know. I don't know if I can remember properly because I think I'm mentioning books that are all over the place. But I remember buying Flash of this era. What were the ones that I started buying by myself? Because like I said, that X-Men 119 was one of them. Okay, Flash 226 is one that Jim has, and Flash number 228. All right. So where would you go on this shelf, Eric?
Any of the Flashes.
Alrighty. And Tony, 50 on H makes me buy her stuff every time I can. Emma makes me buy her stuff every time I can. Now, look, dude, you have almost all of the series here. The rest of the series should not be too hard for you to find. Issues number 2 and 3. I believe it was number 5, and that was it. Was it number 9? Number 9. Yeah. Alrighty, and that is Emma Frost. Tony Hayes, 50. Okay. Let's see. I keep seeing that Emma cover out of the corner of my eye, and I'm not seeing a rose there. I'm seeing something else. What? If the Flashes were in the big dogs, I'd take them all. So, well, you know what? That can be arranged. Flash, in all honesty, is kind of a tough sell with this crowd. It's I don't know why. They're awesome, but the Barry Allen Flashes, I think the Wally West sells a little bit better until you get to a certain part. Like I think the Wally West Flash from 1 to about maybe 100, 150 sell really well, and then it kind of gets slow. But the Barry Allen Flash that isn't Silver Age, actually even the Silver Age kind of goes slow. That is just weird. I wonder why that is. All right, let me get the 1-minute warning here.
For me, it'd be because that's one I got most of.
Oh, yeah. And, that just absolutely could be the case. The people who would be interested in the Flash has the Flash. That's just the way it is.
To be fair, Flash, the Barry Allen series is fun to collect.
Yeah.
There were a lot of really cool Gil Kane covers back in the 15th cent era. But just like most DC titles, there really weren't any consequences. Nothing that happened in the issue before had any bearing on the next issue until they killed Iris.
Well, I would go to say in this era that's not the case. I remember there being through lines.
If you look at the first 4, there weren't.
There weren't? Okay.
No, but if you look at the 2 after that, that's post Iris's death.
Okay.
It's like it became an actual comic book at that point. So from a reader's perspective, anything from like 270, like the couple issues leading up to her death, and then through the rest of the series, because the trial of the Flash is legitimate standout stuff.
The trial of the Flash warranted its own showcase. The collections, the trial of the Flash warranted its own showcase.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna trust you because I was a lot younger than you are. Not a lot, 10 years. We know that. So, like I said, I may be remembering stuff wrong. So.
Yeah, like Eric said, a lot of those Flash before that, they were standalone stories. They really didn't, cross over from one story to another.
DC in general was like that. I remember when they hired Denny O'Neil to do Superman for a year. Nothing he did in Superman had any effect on the Action comics that were done at the same time. And from the issue he left, nothing he did was ever referenced again. Now, his 12 issues actually were a continuing story, but DC fans didn't want that in those days, mainly because they were...
that's actually in that book Slugfest. That's what they talk about as one of the reasons why they did Crisis. Because in one issue, you would have somebody say, oh, I've never met that person. And in the other issue or 5 issues behind there, they were like, they had already met him and all that.
Well, you know why they did that? They did that because of the fact that that time their biggest sales were newsstand. a newsstand wasn't always dependable that you were going to get every issue.
Yeah.
So they didn't make a continuing story. That way, if you missed it, you didn't lose interest in it.
Well, that's that, but that was the same for any comic book company in those days. Now, Marvel, they took the opposite tack, but in 1970, Martin Goodman panicked for a year and outlawed continuing stories. But then in 1971, they went back because they realized it was hurting their product. But
Tony Hayes has the Emma Frost set, and Jim has the Flash number 226, 228, and the Legion of Superheroes issue number 265. All right. Let me get these down. Everything else into the reject box, including Dark Admiral's Ghostbuster books here. Gotta call them out. There we go. All righty, next up, kids, we have The Law of Dread, issue number 14. The Law of Dread, Judge Dredd. Here's issue number 15. And we have issue number 16. And issue number 18. Going to take a little bit of a jump in numbering. Here's issue number 44. Oh, wait, no, this is just Judge Dredd. Excuse me. There we go. And we have issue number 47. And we have issue number 48. And here is issue number 27. But it's a different company. And we have issue number 2 of the Eagle Comics run. And we have Eagle Comics Judge Dredd, The Early Cases, issue number 2. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 8. Go for lot 8. Some Judge Dredd. Has anybody ever tried some Judge Dredd? This is a good time to do it. Some good stuff here. I actually have the complete run of the early case files on my discs. The ones that I got from Alibaba, I guess it was, or Temu or something like that. Somebody was selling every comic ever made from Marvel and DC and independents, like the big independents. And this was one of them. I had the Judge Dredd case files. It was pretty cool. Excuse me.
The Eagle books were pretty good. I got quite a few of those.
Yeah.
Those, of all the later series, those were the ones that were most closer to the 2000 AD run.
Yep, that's actually when I started reading them as well, the Eagle comics. Yeah. Mill's saying the same thing. I read the Eagle series. It was great. So if you guys have ever wanted to try this is the time. Give it a shot. I'll tell you. Well, let's see what we got. The Law of Dread. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be 12. Let's take one off. Let's try something new, kids. You take the Law of Dread, 4 issues, $9. I'll make a deal like that. Let's any 2 of them for $5. Dun, dun. Will Judge Dredd sell? So far, no. Excuse me. Oh. Oof. So what's been going on with you tonight, Eric? You're doing well in sports ball?
This tournament has been a nightmare.
What tournament?
Wow.
For us non-sports people.
Even non-sports people know what tournament I'm talking about because non-sports people fill out brackets based on state birds and colors and whatnot. It's the NCAA tournament.
Oh, okay. I don't follow basketball. I really don't follow basketball.
Well, but my point is, way more people know about that than normal because people fill out brackets that don't watch basketball, and like I said, they'll base it on whether they like the nickname or like the team colors, and those people end up doing just as well as people that waste all their time watching it. Well, not this year. If you just went chalk, you're doing pretty well because now with NIL, all the big schools with money, like if you're a mid major and you have a great player, somehow just offer them more money and they're gone after a year.
Yeah.
But yeah, so my boys blew the biggest second half lead in tournament history and went out and won. Hopefully they'll get a new coach out of that.
No love for the dread. Here we go. All right.
Just about everything has been a blowout.
Okay. How about this? Instead of $3, take the lot for $20. Remember, I'm trying to get my wife to have a good birthday. I'm willing to do that. Take the lot for $20. Give yourself a good run of some Judge Dredd. If you've never read it, this is a great entry. Let's see. So Breen based his bracket like a Roman would through Angry Bird watching for omens.
No, I stopped filling out brackets about 3 years ago. Because I got tired of getting pissed off by sucking in brackets when you have absolutely no control over what happens.
Yep. Mill says that's a good amount of reading for $20. That is 10 books, 10 awesome classic Judge Dredd comic books for the price of 4 new comics. You can't beat it. Do yourself a favor. Don't pick up new comics this week. Pick up 10 Judge Dredd. I can almost guarantee you're going to get a better deal here.
But if you do, get the last 2 issues of Absolute Batman because, I know the artists are there.
All right. Well, we have to be good for friends.
Something in new comics these days.
Okay, let's get the stop. And we'll move on. Move on to the $5.
That wasn't enough to get me to buy it, but that's beside the point.
There you go. The offer will be on the table until closeout. All right. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Unfortunate, the first lot of the night that everything goes back to the reject box.
I predict somebody will take that offer by the end of the night.
You think so? You think somebody's going to take it? That would be nice. That would be nice.
It's an acquired taste, but if you acquire it, that like I said, it's a lot of great reading for $20.
This is one of those eBay told me to put these at 8, and I said, nah, I think there's a sell-through if I put them at 5 instead. Here is Giant Size Super Team Family, issue number 2, and it is rocking. I mean, that is in great shape there, kids. Oh, fudge. Little man, are you the one that's doing the... Okay, let me plug the camera in and out again. Hold on, be right back.
Yeah, while he's doing that, the Batman story in that is one of the Neil Adams Brave and the Bold.
I was going to say, I think those are reprints in that one.
They are. I think the first 8 issues were reprints. 9 through 15 were new stories. Because
right, there we go.
Outlawed reprint books.
And here is Super Team Family, issue number 3.
And those were the first 10 or 15 books I ever bought.
And here is Super Team Family, issue number 5. this next one really does. I mean, it's like mint in condition. Here's Superman issue 175. And here is Superman Family issue number 177. And we have issue number 186. There you go. And we have issue number 187. Here is Superman Family issue number 189. And issue number 191. And here is issue number 193. And bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot number 9. All righty. Go for lot 9.
See.
All righty. Sprockets, let's dance. Would you like to touch my monkey? You said Sprockets, and instead of Mike Myers on Saturday Night Live, I went to Sprocket the dog on Fraggle Rock. I am a nerd. Where do you go to on this board, Eric?
Well, I was going to say the first two have Garcia Lopez covers. The one in the middle, can you tell who drew that?
The one in the middle. Well, hold on. Let me get my glasses off. Toth. The dude from Super Friends.
Is that what it says?
No. You asked me if I could guess. I'm not that guy. I'm not the guy who guesses.
It's Jim Starlin.
Jim, really?
Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't know he did Superman back in the day.
Well, he did a couple covers for DC Comics Presents. Also, I can't tell. I need a closer look at the fourth one, but the fifth one is Ross Andrew with Dick Giordano inking. I would go probably the Superman families because those were the bottom row, all new stories.
Okay. Yeah, the Super Team does look reprintish.
But I said
Gail
they're fine.
Really soft logs. What'd you say?
So which is fine. But yeah, like I said, the first one is one of the Neil Adams Brave and the Bolds.
That's right. Look at that. Batman Dead Man. Yep. And that was just taken by Mill at $5. That is Super Team Super Team Fam number 2 and Super Team Family number 3.
I'm trying to remember where that Hawkman Flash story, what that was from. But I can't remember.
And Jim takes the D through J. So basically the entire run of Superman Family, leaving Super Team Family number 5, the only book without any love up there. Superman Family. I'm just going to put Superman Family lot, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 books. Alrighty, that's Jim. 35. Are you Gail? She is going, man. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but she is. I think it's because I've got my headphones on and it acts like I can hear everything so much more loudly than it actually is. Let's see, especially H, that one would win in the cover rankings if this lot was a cover ranking. That is a really good cover. I don't know. Maybe I like Super Balls. That one's pretty cool. How about you guys? Where would you go on favorite cover there, Eric?
B, because it takes me back to when I was 13.
Oh, well,
but from art standpoint, I would have to agree that H.
Yeah, One Slick. What would you say? He's.
I would say I'm ones that draw my attention the most are the ones one with the balls and the one with the girl with the face.
The Super Balls. I need a Mill page. Mill, once again, had Super Team Family 2 and 3. Super Team Fam 2 and 3, $5 each. Alrighty. And let's see. Jim has the Super Family lot. Okay.
So, speaking of balls, some people in this audience will, if they're a baseball fan or historian, will know the name Dizzy Dean, who
I didn't even know that name.
Became a broadcaster later in his life. And he was announcing a game with somebody. He noticed that this couple were kissing after every pitch, and he goes, "They even have a coordinator." He goes, he's kissing her on the strikes, and she's kissing him on the balls. No one's 100% sure that that's a true story, but no one cares either.
Yeah, that's one you hope is a true story.
Doesn't need to be.
175, 177, 186. Let's see, it was 187, 189. And 191, 193. 193, 5, 15. All right. Let me get the next round up. Oh, goodness. Next up, we have Film Force. This is issue number 21. Here is Film Force issue number 22. We also have some big dog Film Forces coming up tonight. Here's Film Force issue number 30. And we have Film Force issue number 35. There you go. And we have Film Force issue number 43. Next, we have Film Force issue number 45. And here's Film Force issue number 47. And Film Force issue number 51. Issue number 59. And issue number 76. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 10. All righty. Fun times. Let's see. Go for lot 10. All righty. Now, what do you think the best cover is here, kids?
It's a photograph.
It's yeah, that issue number 51 is absolutely a photograph. Which I always wondered. There's barely a model out there who looks better than the drawn art.
Right, because you tend to not draw flaws or imperfections.
Right.
If I had to pick art-wise, I would probably say F.
That's not bad. That was not bad. How about you, One Sleep? All right, I would go with number 35. I would go with D. I think D's my favorite. It's almost like what is it with the flag hold, like a little patriotic thing going on there. What would you say, One Slick?
I kind of like the cover F with the eye.
Yeah. Evil Black Cat, you want to weigh in, or you fall asleep yet? I think he may have fallen asleep. 82. Okay. Yeah, I think we lost him. You can accentuate art as well instead of photos. I would have huge gazongas if it was drawn by an artist. That's true. That's true. I like cover A, simple, and she looks like she's about to kick some ass. All right. 5 on F, by the way, says Eric and Boyd, taking Eric and One Slick's favorite cover, issue number 46. And I need an Eric and Boyd page. ENB, Fem Force. And that is issue number 46. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Beyond that, though, not a lot of bids for the Fem Force. Has everybody I guess I should say, I think it's Eric and Boyd right now. I think the other one was LK, and there's not a lot of Fem Force love beyond that. Okay, let's see. I should have waited for your auction, says Eric and Boyd. What happened? Did you buy a whole bunch at a did you buy a whole bunch at a comic shop for a little bit more? Eric and Boyd said, yeah, LK was the other family. Oops, I mean cover H in my comment about artist. I like cover A, simple. Okay, cover H. Ah, gotcha. Wait, is Mill a lady? I don't know. I bought some Fem Force comics elsewhere. Ooh. Yeah, should have waited for the auction. You never know. Or either that or I should advertise them. I have a bad habit of not going through the books and figuring out what I want until last minute. Elle could be a lady. Wouldn't you like to know? You still want, you should bid. You should bid on these. There's I mean, you're the only bid right now, so there's all of them going. Let's see, I'll tell you what, I'll do another deal like I did with Eric and Boyd. If you want the entire lot, let's go 40 instead of 50 for the entire lot. All righty. Okay. No problem, man. As a matter of fact, I'm going to get the stop because we've got a lot to get through tonight. And yeah, there you go. I've got you down for the Night Veil, I believe her name is, issue number 46. All righty. Let's move on. Get to the next lot. There we go. Get these down. Eric and Boyd has 45, not 46. The glare is Mill pointed out. Confused me. And everything else hits the reject box. All right. Bum, 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 bada, bada, bum, bum. Goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, got it. I did the set thing again on this lot. Of course, I often do sets on big dogs anyway, but here you go. Let's get Clifford up there. And boom, if I'm a lady, I must be against these, as I'm sure I'd be a hardcore feminist. All righty. Let me get these up here real quick. Into the big dogs, ladies and gentlemen. And we have issue number, this is just a movie adaptation of the World's Finest, Batman animated World's Finest movie. And then we've got Thanos Quest, issue number 1. There you go. And we have, excuse me, Marvel Action Universe. I guess they didn't want to. Well, shit. Hold on, gang. I just noticed it was frozen. I'll be right back.
Okay, wasn't me. Good.
What would you like? On my neck. Yeah, I just noticed the camera was frozen. There we go. How do you do? Surely glad to see ya. Okay, next we have Marvel Action Universe. This is a one-shot. It's basically Spider-Man and his amazing friends. Nope. Next, we have Amazing Spider-Man issue number 802. There you go. Mary Jane on her Vespa. And then we've got, this is like Avengers or no, I forget which one this is. But it's the Timeless Kang cover by Alex Ross. There we go. Oh, shoot. Next, we have X Factor, issue number 15. And that is Walter Simonson's autograph. You can tell because he signed his art, and right above it, he autographed it. It's also autographed by Louise Simonson. Unfortunately, no COD, but you can look it up and you can compare, and you'll see that it is them. Alrighty. Next, we have issue number 158 of the Uncanny X-Men, first Rogue in the X-Men comics. And we have Wolverine issue number 1. It does have some spine ticks, and somebody scribbled over Spider-Man's face. There you go. All righty. And then we have She-Hulk issue number 25. And we have She-Hulk issue number 24. She-Hulk issue number 23. She-Hulk issue number 21. This is a 25-issue run, of which we've got 18 issues here. Here is issue number 20. And here is issue number 19. Issue number 14. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Here's issue number 13. Issue number 12. Issue number 11. Right. Then we have issue number 10. Issue number 9. Issue number 8. Number 7. Here is issue number 6. Number 5. Number 3, missing number 4. Number 2. And number 1. There you go. This is a lower grade. I'd put it at about maybe $20, $25. There you go. All right. And then finally we have Batman Detective Comics, issue number 311. And this is the first appearance of Catman. By the way, that is the first appearance of She-Hulk. Okie dokies. Bidding begins. Price is marked as soon as get the go for lot 11. All right, cool. Let's go for lot. Okay, try that again without all the flashing around. Go for lot 11. I'm going to ask you again there. Where would you go on this board?
Well, yeah, the detective would be nice, but
Yeah.
I'm going to say the second Rogue appearance.
Okay. It is the second appearance of Rogue and the first in the X-Men.
Which bounces around like a pinball. I mean, next week that might be a $60 book again.
Yeah. I think I've seen it. I've seen people on eBay. Some people had it for something like 20-ish. I think 10.
Yeah, well,
I know what I paid for it. 10's good.
While I was working at the shop, it literally was a different price every time I looked it up because it would come through a decent amount because all the X-Men did because they sold so well. And it would be $15 one week, it'd be $45 the next, and then back down and then back up again. And I like the early issues of the solo Wolverine title too.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I was about to say, Jim got to it a little bit before you, so it had to be 11. Jim, you have it first. You don't have to up the bid. Mill does. Alrighty. Let's see. How about you, One Slick? What appeals?
Oh, definitely the Detective Comics. And next, I'd probably say the She-Hulk run.
Yeah, I think that's a really good deal, guys.
And that Alex Ross Kang, that is Avengers Forever issue 15.
Well, there you go. Thank you, sir.
You know what the problem with those awesome Alex Ross covers are?
They're wrapped around modern books.
That's kind of where I was going.
All right. We're on the same page.
The pages underneath.
It's a case of putting artwork on mediocre books.
Yeah. For reading, I really do think the She-Hulk is a lot of fun and it's a good deal. But if we're going straight up reading, I'm going to go to the X-Men first. And because of the nostalgia factor, the Marvel Action Universe. Because that is, I love the Spider-Man. Then I have to take it over to the World's Finest.
And that Mel would like a closer look at G.
All right.
The Detective Comics.
Well, boy, I got work to do. Okay. Do you want an out of the bag look?
No, Austin. It's only 18 issues. It's not the complete run.
It's missing 7 issues. I'll go through them again here real quick after the look. Do you want an out of the bag look there, Mill?
He says in bag is fine.
Oh, in bag? Okay.
He said he just wants a close up of it.
All righty. Now you can't see it because it doesn't hit the light, but right here there's an indent. It's not a color breaker. Those are actually motion lines for the tail. Probably the biggest deal on the front covers right there.
What issue is that?
311. First appearance of Catman.
I knew that. I just didn't know what issue.
All right. it was going up on the wall, but then we got hit with a $300 advance for the car rental. And I was like, well, I've got something. So someone's alarm is jingling in the background. Oh, did I write down everything? Yes, I did. So far, only those 3 bids. Come on, kids. Get in on it. You guys aren't really going to disrespect Louise Simonson, are you? I actually said it proper there. Louise Simonson. I'm going to hit the 1-minute warning since it's been a few minutes since the last bid. Okay, obviously I want more stuff to go, but there we are. Jingle, jingle, jingle. All righty, the 1-minute warning. And so far we have bids only on the Wolverine and the X-Men. Jim has both of them at 10. Oh, nope. Mill came in with 12, which honestly, Mill, you only have to, well, no, Jim did bid 11. So afterwards, so that would be 12. So Mill has it at the X-Men 158 at 12. All right. And Jim has Wolverine at 15. And we've got 13 on Jay from Jim. Okay. 8 on D says Darkness Comes. Hello to Darkness Comes. And D is the Amazing Spider-Man 802. Amaze Spider 802. Darkness Comes. All righty. And we've got 15 on J from Mill. And this is our first fisticuffs of the night, ladies and gentlemen. 20 on J, says Jim. As we go, let's see. Spiffy, what's up, man? I just watched a movie about the main character being taken from a foreign land to be sold. Then when he escapes, they kill him because he loves a white woman. King Kong sure was sad. Yeah, everybody knows Quentin Tarantino's theory about slavery. Would I consider 160 on G? Goodness gracious. Oh, my God. I have to think about it. I really do have to think about it, Mill. This was...
That's actually a good price at 200.
It was a...
Because in that condition, I know, you find one of those.
Yeah, I know I backed into the purchase.
300.
Yeah, I got to think about it, Mill, because I accidentally bought that. This is the one that I meant to bid $21.50 in the beginning of the auction, and instead I missed the decimal point, so I bid $2,154 on it. And I won almost at 160. So, plus it is a golden age. Well, no, it is a silver age, but it's a Batman villain. I gotta think about that. I gotta think about it. No, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I just have to think about that one. Yeah. Let's see. We've got Jim saying 10 on F. Going for the X Factor, going for the autographs. And that is X Factor number 15. All right. The auto. And that is Jim at 10. All righty. Did you see when you saw King Kong, was the original or was it the Pete Jackson? You know what? Nobody ever talks about the 1970s King Kong anymore. The Jessica Lange one. Have you seen that recently?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I watched it. It was like on Prime or so. It was on one of the streamers. I watched it, and by recently, I think it was like last year. But it does not hold up. Okay, no worries, dude. No worries at all. No worries at all. Can you see the condition on Jay? Sure, sure. Do you want an out of the bag or just the cover? And trust me, and I apologize once again to Michael Taylor. It was the fact that it was scratch and dent. That was the thing. Okay, so if you're just doing the cover, here we go. I don't see any spine ticks, much less or indents on the spine. Indentation. I'm trying to see. Oh, okay. Here's an indentation right there. You go. I think I caught it. I think I caught it right there, right under Storm's butt. But yeah, here we go. Sharp corners. The blacks are really black. The whites are really white. Take that however you may. Colors are bright in the moonlit night, deep in the heart of Texas. All right. There we go. Okay, and we get 21 on J, and then we get 22 on J, and then 23 on J. 21, 22. That is our first Donnabrook of the night, 23. Okay, we've got 25 on J from Jim Sorensen. Do we hear 26? When looking for spine ticks, get bug spray. I would not want to spray my... We have a firefight! No! He left the microphone. And if you had 1 hour, 54 minutes, 34 seconds, you won! Oh, I can't believe he's here and he still missed it. I can't. That's okay. You apologize. Yeah, you missed it. I can't believe it. I cannot believe he missed the first firefight in months. No. I said no because I went no because I turned and I see Eric is not there. The whole thing is if we get 10 bids, it's a firefight. I'd make the announcement. We have a firefight. And Eric Breen came up with a line for it, and he hasn't been able to say it in so long, and he stepped away from the microphone as we had our first firefight in, I'm telling you, it's been 4 or 5 months, so yeah. All right, there we go. We got the congratulations to Mill. He's got for 27. And let's see, great fun. Sir, it was an honor to battle with you. There's always the rewind. Yep. I just think it's kind of funny. Just a little bit funny there. All right, let's get the stop. All right. Boom, boom, boom. What can we do? Let me read this off here. As we really only had we have 4 bids tonight on this one. The Wolverine is with Jim at 15. Mill just won the X-Men at 27. All right. Then we have Amazing Spider-Man 802 with Darkness Comes at 8. And then Jim has the X-Factor number 15 at 10. Okay, and everything else hits the reject box. Okay, I'm not putting that in a box there. The She-Hulk. Let's see, there's 18 books, 17, $5 each, which is usually what Savage She-Hulk runs around. Puts it at 50, 35, 85, and then of course the She-Hulk was there. What if we go 40, 20 is 68, 78, 83, 80? Anybody wants to take it up on that? All right. Okay, and here we go. Yep, 80 on the She-Hulk if anybody wants to grab that deal. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids, next up we have 80-page giant Action Comics. It's issue number 360. It's one of my favorite covers of all time. This is the game board. Now, have to show the cover down here. The spine, it's got one of those splits at the bottom. All righty. This is issue number 360. Okay. Next, we have Tales to Astonish, issue number 28. There you go. It's about a 2. I think that's what I priced it at. And then went lower. And then we have Tales to Astonish, issue number 67. There we go. Next, we have issue number 68. You'll want to show that corner right there. Okay. And we have issue number 74. Get it focus a little bit better. There we go. Next up, we have Tales to Astonish, issue number 77. Once again, show that corner. There we go. And let's see, next we have issue number 81, the first appearance of Boomerang. Oh man, this actually might be something now, right? I should rechecked it ever since the I know the covers for those scenes in Spider-Man are going for something, but I'm wondering if the characters are doing anything. If y'all have seen the Spider-Man trailer, the new movie, Boomerang shows up in a scene. Here is issue number 87. This one is in really good condition. Of course, it's not the first appearance of Boomerang, but there you go. And we've got issue number 95. I'm trying to go slow so you guys can get a good look at them. There you go. Okay, that is not a tear on the cover. That's just a discoloration on the corner there. All right. Ooh, High Evolutionary. And finally, we have issue number 96. There we go. All righty, bidding begins. Price is marked as soon as I get the go for lot 12. All righty, go for lot 12. See if there's any lovers of Submariner and Hulk, a horror cover, and a Supergirl. All righty. For bid installation, the first time I picked up Wolverine 1, it was also 15, but came with 9 more books in the series. Yeah, I picked it up cover price off the shelf my first time. Jim, you quit too soon, apparently. His top was 40 for the X-Men. All right, yeah, let's see. Hey, Henry, what's up? Got a Light Tales to Astonish Old School. 15 on I, says Jim. Going for issue number, what was that? 95. 95. All right. Oh. Let's see what we got here. Tales to Astonish. 95. Jim 15. There we are. I'm trying to go slow so you guys can look at them. That's what she said. Ha! I think the Tales to Astonish issue 87, Hulk versus Missing Link, is Gil Kane's first Marvel Comics cover. Really? Huh. Let's see what we get. First, Gil Kane Marvel cover. It says here X-Men 33. Kane did the original cover, which first appearance of new Captain Marvel. Okay, hold on. Of course, everybody's saying a different thing. Let's see. Gil Kane was one of the masters of superhero comics who has worked extensively for both Marvel and DC. Yada, yada, yada. Hal Foster's Tarzan. Chester Gould's Dick Tracy. Blah, 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 blah. Kane. Nope. Doesn't say. Where's his? In the 1980s, Kane worked mostly for DC. Besides work, DC and Marvel, Kane Thunder Agents. Oh, hello to Dominic. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. How about yourself? I just got to go back to my apartment after taking care of a few errands.
I've been doing well. Getting ready for my wife's birthday trip, and
nice.
so far it has been okay tonight. It is a lot of fun. Eric's here, but he's off mic. He missed a firefight. He's here and he missed a firefight. So is Evil Black Cat. Right now we've only got one bid. As a reminder, as soon as I fill an envelope around 18 books, no worries, man. I've got them until you're ready. Let's see, Englentine. Hey, man, what's this? Wrightson's Revenge. Don't nail me to the cross. Okay. That's funny. So far, only one bid on the Tales to the Astonish. It's not even the first appearance of Boomerang. All righty. We've got the Tales to Astonish number 95 going to Jim. I'm going to get the 1 minute warning. We got a lot to look at. So, unfortunately, if this isn't your cup of tea, that isn't your cup of tea. So let me get the 1 minute warning here.
What lot are you currently in?
Say again?
What lot are you
we are
in?
on lot number 12. I think this is lot number 12. Yeah. Yep. Austin, you and oh my gosh, I have my list right here. Oh, the bird scattered it. One Slick Dude, Vincent, you, Dom, Tony, Jim. I think I'm missing somebody, but yeah, shipping is going well. Not perfect, but it's going well. Yes. We are. I'm going to try to get some books out on Monday, and but after that, I can't promise anything because we're leaving for Florida on Tuesday at 8 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
So
I recommend the Action Comics, says Jim. He already has it, and Henry saying hi, Dom.
Evening, Henry. Well, I was saying earlier, so the two of you are taking the early flight.
Well, we're not flying; we're driving. We can't afford flight, so we're going to take a trip. We're going to drive down there, and we'll have a good time. One of the good things, I get to drive through Kentucky and Tennessee and see the mountains again. Heck, that's
nice.
one reason to visit Eric, because he lives in the mountains.
I don't know, what is the driving distance from Indianapolis to Florida?
To where we're going, it's about 15 hours straight, but we're gonna have to take at least one hotel stop. So, but that's okay because Gail likes hotels. That's just that. I always thought was a weird thing. It's a quirk about her, but there were times where it's like she goes on. I guess the kids started naming them staycations, where we'll just go stay at a hotel down the street and around the corner. She likes staying at Disney hotels. I said, if you're going to stay at Disney hotel, though, you got to make it 2 nights. It was always the cheap ones. We could never afford like Contemporary Hotel. Contemporary is like $500 a night. But there's 1 or 2 that are like $100 or less. There's one that's less. Well, when we went, it was less. Now it's more. But yeah, she liked doing that.
Everyone just know what to do. Road trip, you might as well like find a good quality hotel that is well, not on the crazy expensive side, but it's not dilapidated either. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, thankfully, Orlando is filled with those. I was hoping to be able to get one on the road we're going to. We're going to a place called Winter Garden. The Lesters live there, by the way. So we plan on meeting up with them for dinner one night, saying hi and giving them the books you guys gifted them. They're sweet ladies, really. What you hear on the podcast here, what you hear is basically what you get with the Lesters. They're really, really kind ladies. But unfortunately, the hotel we were hoping to stay in is closed. It is old as hell. Gail was a little nervous. What if they don't have TV? Because we did stay at a place like that once up in Tallahassee. The hotel was so old, it didn't have any electronic hookups. It was kind of cool, but go ahead. Sorry.
One of these days, it's like even the family should visit Oregon.
I would not mind. I'll tell you what, I would kind of be like, oh gosh, what was his name? Travel YouTuber recently died. Adam the Woo. He would do these things where he would go around and he would look at movie places, places where movies were filmed. And he did the Goonies. I would love to go and see the Goonie House. I am that much of a fan. I was 15 when that movie came out.
Yeah, well there was another movie that took place in Oregon, Overboard, with Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn, Astoria, Oregon.
Huh. I did not know that was filmed there. Alrighty, Tales to Astonish. Number 95 is I believe that's the last book to get.
And 90s that actually did their filming in different parts of Oregon. Besides the Goonies being the most well known.
Oh, of course. Who had The Fog? We just watched that recently. Okay, let me see what we've got here. Sorry I was writing stuff down, so let me pick up on the comments here. Hi, Dom. Perhaps it's a good thing you're driving with the demo rats ruining TSA right now, says Eric and Boyd. Well, then again, the gas prices are being gouged. I'm sorry, but he secured all that oil. The oil that we're using right now isn't processed off the Iranian shit anyway. It's being gouged, but yeah, it's up there. Any interest in C&D for 35 if they don't sell? Let's put you down for it there, Mill. Yeah, I'm fine with that. 35. My dad's booked a Disney hotel for the spring break. He's very enthusiastic. Which hotel did he book? Hi, all. Hope everyone is doing well, says PM Manillo. Finally able to check out a live stream again. Well, welcome. Are you somebody else? I don't recognize this particular name. And some people have been popping up as new things because YouTube is crazy. I'm interested in a few tales to astonish, but a bit high for me. Condition on C&H. Well, you could always try to make a deal like Mill did, so long as it's not insulting. C is a 2. I already read C as a 2. H. Oh, this one's in great condition. Well, for a book this age anyway. But here you go. I know you like the out of the bag. Here you go. So let me grab that for you. Let's see. But I know some of those Disney hotel. The last person had it for 40. He put the prices on the. He put the prices on the tape. I guess that's one way to go. Okay, let's see. First of all, there is still this still has its sheen. It's not perfect. Like on first look, just looking at it, I'd probably go 5, tops 6. But I see an indent here, here, and here. But there is a color break here and around the staples. And this is right on the black line and right here by this staple as well. The corners are sharp. There's a little smudge right here on the bottom. There you go. Okay. Back cover is tanned, but not dirty. A little bit right here. I mean, that's basically what that is. You can take an erasers. Not a Dom, help me out here. What are those art erasers called? Because I don't want somebody to take a pencil eraser. Yeah. I see people do it with the cleanups. I'm learning how to do that. What are the artistic erasers called?
Sorry. You're talking about the kneaded erasers.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I see people do the cleanup, so I'm trying to learn how to do that for these books.
One kneaded erasers like come in handy because although they may have like the characteristics of putty, like they are effective erasers.
There you go. The center folds in tight, and this is what the cover looks like right there. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with my assessment, and I'm good with the price on it. But right now, C is with Mill. He made a deal, 35 for the C and D. All right. Let's see. I just asked my dad, and apparently I had outdated info. He got a Marriott hotel room. Is it still on Disney property? Because there is a Marriott on property. It's a stone's throw away from the Disney Springs. There you go. All righty. You said C and I tapped B. This one, there you go. I probably put this at a 3, maybe a 4. All right. If I'm being harsh. That's what I told last girl was with. She wouldn't do it. Let's see. Don't you want to lose money if somebody offers 20 for C? Take it. Okay. But all right. If that's the case, if he wants C, I will take 15 for B for you. Wait, what did you ask for? You were asking for C and D, or was it B and C and D? Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. But I know C and D are 67 and 68. There you go. All righty, and let's take a look at this one as well. All righty, here we go. This staple, I don't like that. That's what would bring this down. There you go. It looks like it could use a cleaning. It does have some spine issues. I showed you that. Right here, there's a little bit of an indent right there. You see a dirt stain right here and a little bit of a roll, a little bit of a cover roll. That being said, you can see the centerfold is in there nice and tight. And there you go, covers in as well. Yeah, I'm thinking 3 on this one, 3.5 tops. There you go. Okay. Let's see. That's what I told Leslie. Personally, I'd rather have the pair or neither, says Mel. All righty. Well, right now you got the pair at 35. But I understand if Michael Taylor takes it, but he hasn't said what he wants to do with this or H. Okay, and I'm going to get the 1 minute warning. Dun, dun, ba-da-da-da-da-da. 15 is not insulting, sir. So why don't I put you down for that? I'm going to hit the stop so we can move on. All righty. Let me put down it's Tales to Astonish. And that was issues number 66 and 67. To Mill, 35. And then we have Tales to Astonish, and that was issue number 87. To Michael Taylor, 15. Done and done, sir. All right, let me get these down, and we will get the next round up. Were there any other bids, or was it just the offers? I think it was just the offers. 15 on I from Jim, number 95. All righty, there we go, guys. Everything else hits the reject box. Surprisingly, including the first appearance of Boomerang. I don't know. Okay, kids, get these down. I'm moving very stiffly because little man has parked himself right on the headphones, and he doesn't have a good grip on the headphone. So anytime I move, he gets knocked off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Son of Satan. Oh, actually, this is Marvel Spotlight, issue number 23. One of his, there you go, first appearances. Next, we have Turok, the Dinosaur Hunter, at $10. Because everybody knows what an awesome book this is. Especially when it's signed by Bart Sears and the artist, of whom I'm not really sure of, but it also comes with a certificate of whatever. What is it? COD? No, authentication. When is this? Okay, COA. Then we have, hey, another autograph, kids. Louise Simonson and Walt Simonson, X Factor number 38. There you go. And we have Marvel Fanfare, issue number 10. There you go. And issue number 11. Next, we've got, okay, I lost the sticker that I had on this, which told me, okay, this is Legend of Oz. It's like Legend of Oz, the Wild West or something like that, issue number 1. This is a 1 in 100. This is a 150 variant. Like there's only 150 of these variants made. So there you go. But it's a Zenoscope book. I could look it up. Just give me a sec. Next up, we have Film Force number 32. Frankenstein Returns in Film Force number 53 and 54. Now 53. There you go. Is the big dog on this one, which some people have it going for $30 on eBay by itself. There's 54, and here is 53, with Frankenstein ripping the clothes off of one of the members of Film Force. And that's the Frankenstein from the Silver Age. The very first cover featuring one Miss Lola. There you go. And then we have Patriotica, issue number 1. And issue number 2. There we go. And finally, we have Gun Honey, issue number 1. All righty, bidding begins. Price is marked. So I get to go for lot 13. So where are you going on this board, Dom? What looks cool to you?
Honestly, it's a toss-up between Marvel Fanfare, The Son of Satan, and let's see, Patriotica, and Gun Honey. And of course, Looney Tunes.
I'm surprised that was the last one I am at. Well, that is the more expensive one, but I promise you, I'm very fair on that cover. I was actually shocked at the numbers I saw on this book. So are you guys serious? Really? That was what? The same thing happened when I looked up the Film Force with the Frankenstein on it. I was kind of shocked about that. Tony Hayes says 8J on the Gun Honey. All righty.
Great choice.
Get that down there.
Well, if anyone who are fans of, like, say, John Woo, or any spy fiction besides Jason Bourne and James Bond, you'll get a kick out of Gun Honey. But to actually help sweeten the deal, for anyone who's a fan of the manga series Gunsmith Cats, you get a bang for your buck with Gun Honey.
Okay. Yeah, I read it. I liked it. It was very much a 1980s action film on comic book page. Let's see. We have let's see. What are we thinking about? I had a facsimile of that Marvel Fanfare. I'd only known Black Widow from the MCU and Earth's Mightiest Heroes, so it was fun seeing more of her backstory. Issue number 11, by the way, Austin, is a continuation. Just saying. Marvel Fanfare Black Widow has George Perez cover, and he does interior art as well. Says Henry Jeremy. Thank you. Tony Hayes says 8 on the Gun Honey. Thanks, Mill. Nice. Was look for that one. And Jim says 8 on A and E. The Son of Satan and the Xenoscope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eric, how you doing, man?
The Gun Honey universe only has about 2 generations left.
Good.
Oh,
why you say?
Because everybody's a lesbian.
I didn't hear a response.
the men, lesbian.
And Tony says $15 on I.
All right, Patriotica.
Choice, Tony. Patriotica is a solid series from Antarctic Press. Excuse me, almost got tongue tied. How about it's a fun series which tells the story of a young girl from college who actually becomes bonded with the daughter of Athena, and because of that bond, like they decide to work together and become a superhero. Well, I wouldn't call them superhero duo because, well, they're technically sharing a body.
I'd call them a duo.
That is Patriotica issues number 1 and 2, by the way. Alrighty, and then let's see. E, just curious, first appearance of Rocketeer tonight. I didn't put it in tonight. We'll probably bring those back. I'll bring them back next week. We should be home. Oh, I don't know. Are we going to be home for the auction? I think we're going to be home for the. Well, I'll have one anyway afterwards. I'll make sure to put it in next week. Ahaha, how did I know Tony Hayes would come through on the Patriotica? Nice buy, bro, says Mill. All righty, Eric. Oh, he stepped away again.
What?
You missed a firefight, dude.
Just my luck.
I was like, we have a firefight, and I was like, wait, it's quiet. And I looked in your off mic. I was like, oh no, first one in months.
No, there was one a couple weeks ago. I missed that one too.
Oh, well, for you, it's been the first one in months, and it was over the X-Men 158.
Oh wow.
20, Michael Taylor.
Marvel
So where would you go on this one, Eric?
Hey,
Son of Satan. I'm looking at that Looney Tunes. I know it's the high one, but I'd just have to grab that one. Fem Force would be cool too, but I think I don't know. For reading straight up, I think Marvel Fanfare.
I mean, I don't know anything about E.
Yeah.
You know, I like my Looney.
Yeah, it took that publisher this long to actually reprint Marvel Fanfare until years later.
Yeah, I like my Looney Tunes. You know,
No,
in a lot of
everyone's interested like to read the whole series. Yeah. It's not collected as an omnibus.
It's about time.
That's what I said. Yes, DC. And DC has the edge, over Marvel, because they're actually doing a better job of reprinting their older material, as well as actually selling them at an affordable price.
Alrighty. You like your Looney Tunes a little bit more Delish?
Yeah.
And yeah, Austin Proctor, the daughter of Athena, is something you don't hear that often, like in any of the books or comics. So that's what I appreciate about Patriotica, that it's focusing on like Athena's daughter and not the titular goddess herself.
And Vezran saying, not sure why it changed my name earlier. I was hoping to pick up that Action Comics. Okay. That was the one with the game board. That was a big ass on the cover. You mean of issue number 2? Yeah. All right. Let me get I think he's talking about the game board action. I don't know if Jim let a lot of the Action Comics survive beyond that. Is this the one you're talking about? Because it was $10. I'll put you down there for it, Vez. All righty. And that's Vez Action Comics 360. All righty. Let's see. Okay, I got you for it, man. I put it in the bid on. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, let's see what else we got. Good to see Vez. I know it's been a while. Vez, I've sent you a couple of emails even. Maybe I need something updated because I've sent a couple of emails and such, tried to get a hold of you. There's a couple of people actually I've tried to send emails to. I was kind of fearing the worst. All righty. Let's see. Looking it up, Athena is actually one of the few virgin goddesses. At least we know someone in that pantheon has the capacity to keep it in their pants. She only has an adopted son. Eric Thonius. Okay. All right. Let me get the 1 minute warning here. Looks like we got all the bids we're going to get, but let's see. All righty. Let's see what we had here. What work we got here is Gun Honey with Tony Hayes at 8. We've got Jim with Marvel Spotlight 23 and the Xenoscope Legend of Oz, the Western something or other, number 1. Seriously, it said there's only 150 of these covers. I looked it up on eBay, could not effing find it at all. We got 16 on I from Darkness Comes. We got a challenge. He's challenging on Patriotica there, Tony. All right. Darkness Comes strikes. There you go. Greek mythology is more wild than comic book lore. You know what's even more wilder? Soap operas. My wife watches this As the World Turns. Freaking crazy, man.
As the World
She
Turns
doesn't like to.
Been on for years.
It's on Peacock.
The reruns?
She's been watching. No, Days of Our Lives.
Okay,
Days of Our Lives. That's it. Yeah. We have 17 on I from Tony Hayes. There we go. Let's see. 17 on I from Tony Hayes. Bum bum da 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 da. Okay, who do I need? Say again?
Well, I want to ask you, like, out of all the titles that both DC and Marvel have in their a very wide and extensive library for DC, like what titles deserve a reprint?
What titles would I like to see reprinted? Okay, I know this is an only for me kind of thing, but Amazing Man, I would love to see a trade paperback. It didn't even get a trade paperback when it was out. But let's see, something more realistic. What hasn't been printed or reprinted that I know of? Because heck, I would love to see Legion of Superheroes Volume 2, the omnibus, be reprinted because it's now $300 on eBay. But I don't know what would be good that hasn't been reprinted already. You know what?
Okay.
New Mutants, the entire 100 issue run. You get the first few, but never the full 100 issue run.
All right, not a bad choice. I was gonna say, like, you can't say Warlord because DC eventually finally reprinted the series as an omnibus.
Well, Tony Hayes says 17 and Darkness Comes drops out. All righty. And with that, I'm going to hit the stop and we will get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right, let's go for the stop. There we are. Okay, and let me see if I can't remember these. Jim has Son of Satan and the Oz book from Xenoscope. Tony Hayes has the Patriotica issue number 1 and 2, and the Gun Honey Patriotica is at 17, and I do believe that is that. So we'll put these into the box there, and these will go into the reject box. All righty. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Next up, we've got the Champions, issue number 1. Here you go. Let me once again go slow so you guys could check it out for yourself. There you go. And next up, we've got The Amazing Spider-Man, issue number 333. All right. And we've got Iron Man, issue number 118. This is the first appearance of James Rhodes. It's got a couple of problems I'll point out. There's a stain right there next to the shirt. What looks like a little cover tick right there underneath the other sleeve of the shirt, right above the white line, and right above the shirt. All righty. That's basically the big stuff from what I remember. There we go. First appearance of James Rhodes, by the way, for those who don't know. This is the first appearance of the Wrecking Crew, the first full appearance of the Wrecking Crew. First cover appearance as well. This is a different issue than the one I had a couple of weeks ago. There we go. That is issue number 18. And then we have Defenders issue number 84, first battle between Submariner and the Black Panther. There we go. Next, we have the first appearance or first meeting between Doctor Strange and the Submariner, and this is the Submariner issue number 22. And Doctor Strange is in his best costume. I didn't think so, but Dalton convinced me. Next up, we have issue number 33, the first Silver Age appearance. Oh no, the first Silver Age appearance of Namorita. There we go. Oh, I guess this would be bronze. Then we have issue number 37. It's there. It's in excellent condition. There we go. Next, we have, excuse me, issue number 50, the first appearance of Namorita of the New Warriors. And it is also in excellent condition. There we go. And finally, we have the first appearance of his black winged suit, issue number 67. All righty, bidding begins. Price is marked. As soon as you get the go for lot number 14. All righty, go for lot 14. There we are. A lot of great big dogs tonight so far. Thank you. I really kind of threw in everything in the kitchen sink. Like I said, this is the last auction before I take my wife on her birthday trip. Her birthday trip is to the DMV in Florida. I want to be able to do something better than the DMV in Florida for her. So, trying to make a little extra here. And, hopefully on Tuesday or Wednesday, be able to take her somewhere nice after we get all the business done.
What are you
Or on our way back. I'll say again.
When are you leaving?
Tuesday, right?
Yeah, we're leaving on Tuesday now. So I guess we would get the business done on Wednesday. So yeah. The original plan was to leave on Monday. That's what I was thinking about Tuesday, because we were going to arrive and she wants to get the business done as quickly as possible so we can get to enjoying a few things. One of the things I suggested is just really walking around the shopping district at Disney. We don't really spend a lot of money. I mean, that's when we go to any place Disney, but it would be nice just to see it. And I wish we had our annual passes for SeaWorld. That would have been awesome. But yeah, I haven't even bothered my cousin. I don't like to do this because if we haven't talked for a while, it's bad to go, hey, can you get me into Universal? Which, my gosh, I'm fighting it because I would love to go to Epic Universe. Whether or not my wife wanted to, whether or not Gail wants to, it would be like, hey, we're going to Epic Universe. No. But she has, whenever I talk about I miss the theme park, she always brings up something called Great America or something called Kings Island or something like that. So maybe that kind of thing coming up, or I don't know, something nice, something fun for her.
Now I'm going to say goodnight and bow out.
All righty, sir. Thank you for hanging out.
Yep.
You have a good night. Take care, man. Be safe.
Catch you later.
See you, Slick.
Let me see. Oh, best covers AD and F, says Henry James, talking about the champions, the defenders, and the Submariner with Doctor Strange. C, the Iron Man has John Byrne interior art, according to Henry Jeremy. Did I say Henry James again? It's not just a boulder, it's a rock, says Austin. Now Dalton would really get that reference. D is just a kick-ass issue, one of my faves, says Henry. Darkness comes, I will make you a deal, I'll pay for it, but E, send it to you for reading, just let me know. Okay. Mill says 25 on A and percentage of 15 on D. All right, I'll get you there, Mill. Oh, we've got stuff go on while I was doing this. Hold on. Let me get this. We have 15 on D from Mill. And that's Defenders 18. Mill 15. And coming in at Mill's bidding against himself, because he says 16, but Jim comes in with 17. All righty. Jim comes in with 17. And then let's see. Yeah, Kings Island in Ohio, says Rhaegar. Let's see. E, if I had a lot of money to burn, I would have bid on a lot of them. Well, thank you, Win. Anyway, 20. Mill jumps it up to 20. All right. And then we have 21 from Jim, 22 from Mill. 21 from Jim, 22 from Mill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We get 23 from Jim. That is our second Donnabrook of the night, as we get 25 from Mill. All righty. And then we've gotten 26 from Jim. And by the way, we have a firefight.
What is this firefight?
So this would be firefighter number 2.
Oh, what the hell? And if you had 2 hours, 45 minutes, you waited a lot longer than that to hear me say you won.
All righty. There you go. Okay. That's the way it's supposed to be done, kids. There we go. Though, once again, I got a black eye from the last one. Nice battle, Jim. All righty. There we go. And that is a 30 with Mill. Okay. And Jim folded. All righty, let's see. We've got especially on the Tales to Astonish. Well, I'm glad somebody likes those. Those are some cool comics. Cool comics, man. All righty, let me get these down real quick. Oh, make sure. Is that the only one that got a bid? Was the D? Was that it? Yep, that was it. Okay, well, that's the way it is sometimes. I will take these down and we will get the next round up. I actually put in 5 instead of 4 big dog lots tonight as well. I'm probably one of the few people who is cool with Submariner's blue costume better than his green swimming trunks, but that's just me. Henry, I agree. I like the black costume. Or is it blue? I thought it was black. Yep. I like it better as well. All right, let's get the stop. Unless there's somebody who is waiting for the 1-minute warning to attack someone, let me know. One time Darkness Comes got mad at me because I hit stop instead of the thing because he was wanting to snipe. So I actually listen. I actually pay attention to that kind of stuff. Okay, let's see. Jim is punishing me tonight. I'm broken after that last Donnabrook. I also bid on the Iron Man, says Jim. Okay, I will put you down for that, sir. Little man, you are about to go back into your room here.
He's misbehaving again?
Say again?
Misbehaving?
Nah, he's pulling on my hair. That's basically, and I don't have a lot of it left on. Not a lot of hair left on. And he's pulling it. And 118. And occasionally, like usually it's just kind of a grooming, but occasionally he'll grab onto a piece and he'll just yank. All right, and that is 10. Okay, I got you down for that. We got the stop. Let me get these. We'll get the next round up. Jim has the Iron Man at 10, Defenders 18, goes to Mill at 30, and everything else hits the reject box. Okay, Dom, you sometimes have the same reaction. What book are you more surprised at that did not go?
Let's see. So it says the Namor books, issue number 1 of the Champions and Defenders.
I think this is, this is the one that I'm more surprised at. I thought that would go. Okay.
The Champions are an underrated team, like in and out of universe.
Oof. Yep.
Yeah, the Champions weren't any good.
It's a shame, like as a team like they didn't like stay together longer.
What'd you say, Eric?
So the Champions weren't any good until Riri Williams joined. I mean, did you have any great moments in the original series, like Miles Morales and Riri Williams arguing about privilege while sitting on a plane full of dead people? No, you did not. I win.
You bring things into perspective, sir.
I like.
Okay, kids. Next up, we have Thrill. We have Thrill Killer issue number 1, and it is autographed by Dan Barrington. I do not have a COA. There we go. Next up, we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 90. One of the first appearances of the Black Suit issues. Some people say it's the second appearance, but they all came out in the same month, guys. Here is Archie presenting the official Soupy Sales. There you go. And we have DC Superstars Presents Sergeant Rock and the Unknown Soldier. And then we have Batman, issue number 321. Well, you know what? I could do better than that. That's a front book. They're all, well, this one's been up here a couple of times. I'll put it up here. House of Mystery, or Mystery in Space, issue number 107. Where's Glenzer when you want? These are right up his alley there. Then we have Adventure Comics, issue number 431. There we go. We have House of Mystery, issue number 300, is that 2 or 3? Gosh darn it, getting glasses up. 228. It's a 100-page special there. Then we'll put up the Batman Joker's birthday issue, 321. And we'll put up the first appearance of Dawn Star, Superboy's Legion of Superheroes, 226. And finally, we will have DC Comics Presents issue number 1. Superman teams up with the Flash. Bidding begins as marked. This is go for lot 15. Go for lot 15. Go for lot 15. All right, cool.
You know, that would be a nice thing for a DC Finest.
Austin says, holy crap, this one begins the symbiote suit. Say again?
Out of all the books from this lot, besides Archie, the $10 for Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes catches my eye.
All right.
The DC.
What'd you say about DC Finest?
DC Comics Presents would make a good DC Finest. They should. Yeah, I like to see that sooner rather than later.
All I'm seeing is DC Presents.
Yeah, so DC Presents would make a good candidate for a DC Finest.
Yeah, they're the reprint books.
The ones you were touting a little while ago.
The finest.
I'd love to see if DC Comics Presents get one of those.
Well, so far, like from DC Finest, they're getting better, and excuse me, which storylines that they're reprinting? Because recently I actually saw them doing a reprint. Oh, I seen the first reprint of Catwoman, and when it comes to like reprinting runs, I was like, there's still some area to improve on.
Well, I think they've been doing a fantastic job. I mean, you can't put everything out, but I hope this is something that they do get to, relatively soon. And
but recently, the latest of the DC Finest is Supergirl.
Yeah, I may have to pick that up eventually since I'm selling mine off.
What Supergirl is that? Is it the Silver Age or is it the Bronze?
It's Peter David run.
Silver and Orange. It's actually the Sterling run of Supergirl after Kara came back through Superman Batman.
Oh, I thought haven't they done one for the Peter David run, like the first 17 issues or so? I thought I saw that recently.
All right, we got 20 on H, which is the Batman birthday issue. Batman 321. And that is Jim at 20. Let's see, 25 on B because I need it. Not happy about it. Soupy Sales goes to Mill at 20. That one, I got to admit, that was up in the air one. I didn't know if anybody would be into it. Not a fan of the black suit. Arguably, the most iconic costume is sacrilege to change it, says Michael Taylor. You know what? You sound like everybody in the world in the 1980s. We all had that. Everyone have a great week, says Eric Boyd. Hopefully, we're looking forward to it, really. Michael Taylor, that's the page I need because he had the TTA 87. TTA 87 15. All righty. Let's see. England team, bro, pay attention, please. That wasn't Super Sales. What? Oh, did I do it again where I read off the B, the black costume thing. There you go. Got it. Super Sales is C. I'll change your page because I think I actually wrote it down. No, I wrote it on this thing. Okay, there we go. All righty. That's Peter Parker, Spectacular Soupy Sales. There we are. Number 90. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Sorry about that.
Okay, there's
Well, it's like correction on my end for the DC Finest. The latest one they released is The Flash, the Fastest Man Dead. And it collects World's Finest Comics 198 through 199, The Flash 197 to 204, 206 to 212, 215 to 229, and The Brave and the Bold issue number 99. Well, the next finest is Superman Time and Time Again.
Yeah. Champions number 1 to Mill. Gotcha. All right. Okay. Champions number 1, Mill. There we go. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Where are we with this? Mill, Michael Taylor. Goddamn, Darkness Comes. Do I have a Darkness Comes page? Yes. And I got his. And that is everybody off that one. Okay. And we have 10 on D from Jim Sorensen and RIP Sam Keith from Slob Zombie. I know, man. We talked about that earlier. By all means, let us know. What is your favorite Sam Keith book? As I mentioned my favorite Sam Keith. It turned out to be Kelly Jones.
I can answer that.
Okay.
None.
Not a big fan, huh?
Never liked Sam Keith at all.
let's see.
The creator, nothing against the man. I just did not like that style at all.
Well, besides Sandman as well. Besides Sandman as well as the Max. Yeah. Also, I do enjoy. Well, I do enjoy like the issues he had done for Marvel Comics Presents.
Yeah, issue number 100 is a great cover for that. By the way, always like that. All right, so Jim comes in with 10 on D, the Sergeant Rock and Unknown Soldier. Sergeant
But
Rock.
still, like dying at the age of 63 is still rather young.
That's way too young. Just ask Eric.
63-year-old.
It's insane. My first Chuck Norris, and now Mr. Keith.
Yeah.
And
say again, Eric.
And don't forget the guy who played Xander on Buffy.
Yeah. He passed recent. A lot of people going. Okay. Let's see. I need Tony Hayes, Jim, and Mill again. Tony Hayes, Jim, and Mill. Let's see. If I remember correctly, F is not in the greatest conditions. I will look at it again for you. Jim, Tony Hayes, and Mill. Where's Mill's page? Right here. Okay. And then on the other side, Jim, Mill, Darkness Comes. Again, need Darkness Comes page as well. Okay, gotcha. I'm trying to get everything written down, get a little more organized. Eric, what was your first Chuck Norris movie that you have seen?
I don't think I've ever seen a Chuck Norris movie.
Really?
No.
Okay.
In fact, I don't think I've ever seen an episode of Texas Walker. I don't know that I've ever seen anything he was in other than the
Expendables. Yeah.
Chuck Norris movie. What had to be his appearance in? What? Oh no, not Enter the Dragon. It was after Enter the Dragon.
Does Dodgeball count?
He's in it. Okay, let's take a look at Adventure Comics. There is a color break right here and here. There's an indent right here and here, non-color breaking. Well, the bottom is what you really got to worry about right here. I was waiting for it to focus, but apparently it's not going to focus. Let's see. Catching the light. There are a lot of small indentations all over the front cover. I don't know if I can catch the light so you can see them, but it's not horrifying because you do really have to catch the light. I see right there, right on his cape. He's really got to catch the light properly.
I think you, Henry. It's Return of the Dragon. That's how I was introduced to Chuck Norris.
There's a water stain on the back cover.
Yeah,
as you see, it does not go through the entire book. The water stain is on the back cover. The staples are fine. I mean, they're nice and tight. The book inside looks good. It's got decent white pages and such. When you open the cover, the staples are on tight. There's little like this book has been flipped. You can see it right here, like it's been flipped a couple of times. There's like a little bend in there. Overall, I'd say 4.55. There you go. Okay, sorry about that, Dom. I had to get that through that, but please continue. All right, oops. We lost Dom. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see. Mine was Invasion USA or Delta Force. Mine was the like Dom was talking about. I saw him on the Bruce Lee movie, and but the first his film I saw was the Octagon. There you go. Alrighty, and with England needs a bookkeeper, sometimes I think I do. Hey, E, just double checking that you got my bids for G and I. I'm scrolling back up and I will recheck those. Let's see, 20 on H from Jim. And that has got that one. 10 on G and 10 on I from Vezerin. All right. I got the Vez page right here. And 10 on G is, that one is the House of Mystery. House of Mystery, and that was, oh goodness, it's 10. And then the I is Superboy Legion. Superboy Legion. All right. There you go. All righty. Let's see. 25 on B, just because I need it. I got that wrong. There you go. He called his D is the Sergeant Rock. Got Jim down for that. And that corner is easy to fix. Just rub it out long enough while it stays stiff for a while. Eventually it'll soften and look more presentable, says Mill. Huh. Okay. And let me get the stop. There you go. Dun dun. All righty. And with that, I will go through the books here. Let's see what we got here, kids. Batman 321 is with Jim at 20. And then we have Peter Park's Spectacular Spider-Man number 90 with Mill at 20. We've got Champions number 1, which I had put in the thing there with Mill. Then Sergeant Rock and the Unknown Soldier is with Jim at 10. And Vezerin has the House of Mystery and the Superboy Legion of Superheroes at 10 each. Everything else is going to hit the reject box. Even soupy sales, ladies and gentlemen. Even soupy sales. I know you're sad. I'm sad too. All right. There we go. Not a bad ratio. 6 to 10 there. We're doing okay. All righty. Getting into the $5 books again, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, goodness. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. All righty, kids. First up, we've got Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 100. Thing and Ben Grimm, double-sized issue. And we have Marvel 2-in-1, Thing and the Avengers. This is issue number 75. Whoop, I forgot to change Clifford to the $5. There you go. Let me get there. And next we have The Amazing Heroes, issue number 123. Frank Thorne from Red Sonja to Ribbit. This first full-length interview with the Wizard of Comics. There you go. And then we have Superman Family, issue number 221. There you go. Next, we have the Judge Anderson Sci-Files. This is issue number 1. It's a Judge Dredd book. And then we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 298, first appearance of Amethyst. And we have Thunder Agents, the Hall of Fame, issue number 1. Classics by Wally Wood and Reed Crandall. Oh, here's issue number 2 as well. Okay. And we have Nyoka, the Jungle Girl. Here's issue number 3. And here's issue number 4. Whoop, nope, that's... There you go. And we have Ronin, Frank Miller's Ronin, issue number 1. Bidding begins $5 each as soon as they get to go for lot number 16. All righty. Fun times. So where are you going on this one there, Eric? Some good books up there.
First, I'm going to issue an unpopular opinion.
Okay, unpopular away.
That Thunder Agents. Wally Wood is not the best artist mentioned.
Really?
I think Reed Crandall was better.
Okay.
They're very similar. Both both just years ahead of their time.
Agreed.
For all the acclaim Joe Manili gets, he couldn't have carried either one of those two guys' pencils. Both Crandall and Wally Wood had major alcohol problems. Both died young and relatively broke. But Wally Wood at least was remembered. I don't know that Reed Crandall is. Now, as for what I would take, probably that, because I loved the Thunder Agents. They were as deep as a CBS, what do they call those? Procedurals, but I loved them. But as far as like the best story, 2-in-1 is excellent. Sequel to issue 50 and very well done.
Voice.
Mill is saying he's heading out and he's got him at 150. I've got a couple of things to add on here. Right now I've got you at, let's see, 60, 87, 97. I'm looking at a couple of things in the 20s, so I'll agree with you. Because that'd be 45, 97, 45 is 135. So yeah, I'm good with that. And then 1 and 30. Okay, so it's 30, and then 25 and 20. So that's 50, 75, 160, 170 is what I got you at. But what'd you have? 167? I'm fine with that. Or 152? That is good. 152 is good, and I'm going to thank you very much. You put in money earlier as well, and I thank you for the donation. Okay, so let me move on. Let's see what we have here. 5 on A and B from Tony Hayes, getting the Marvel 2-in-1s. Marvel 2-in-1 number 100. And Marvel 2-in-1 number 75. That is Tony Hayes, $5. Okay. And let's see, anything else? Mill, we have some holdouts. Chris Pratt shows it's hard not to offend half your fans for the sake of LEA or the left. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Henry is saying I'd go A and B, which Tony did. Pretty cool issues. Tony and early on Ben Grimm, says Mill. And Jim says 6 on B, 5 on E. He wants the Avengers. Alrighty, so we've got 6 on Marvel 2-in-1 number 75, and he goes E, which is the Judge Anderson. Judge Anderson. Where do you go on this one, Dom?
Yoka the Jungle Girl and Ronin.
All righty. Yeah, the Nokia, when I grab any of these AC Golden Age reprints, sometimes they're hard to sell, but I can't see not picking them up. Obviously at the right price. I know the crowd here is not going to pay $10 or whatever it's going for on eBay, but
I just wish Bill Black would have ponied up and, popped for color.
Yeah. Yeah, they are black and white. I'm looking. I like the Marvel 2-in-1 that's being fought over, the number 75. Legion of Superheroes is my favorite book up here. I also like the Marvel 2-in-1 and probably the Super Family. Well, you know what? I also like Ronin. That is I am just wishy-washy. I also like the Ronin, though. Some good stuff. And we get 7 from Tony Hayes on B. All right.
Well, you're speaking of Bill Maher's podcast. One of his most recent ones is with Jerry O'Connell, one of my favorite actors. And if the name sounds familiar, he's Quinn Mallory from Sliders. I will say when I was watching, I didn't watch the full episode in its entirety, but I do recall one of the clips of said podcast where where O'Connell like talked about like his family's reaction, and it's very it's not only like tragic but also showcase like how like Trump derangement syndrome, like it needs to be taken seriously.
It was uncomfortable to watch because I like him, but he is so it's just so it's came out so emasculated.
Yeah, and which does, and I can. That's not hard to see because like he is one of my favorite actors, and to hear that he's threatened like by his family, his wife and daughter, also especially, that's just like it's like hard. Like it's both hard to watch, but also sad to learn.
Let me get this real quick. Super Team Family 2 and 3, X-Men 158, got that. So it's 5, 5, and 27. Then it was Tales to Astonish 67 and 67, 68. Okay, and I've got you down at 35 on those. So 27 and 5, that's 37. Ooh. All right. And let's see, 67, 68, that's 35, so it'd be 72. Okay, and then you had Champions number 1 at 25. We are looking at 97. And then Defenders 18 at 30, and that is 127. And then Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 90 at 20 is 147. And then Champions number 1 at 25 is 172. Alrighty. That's what I got. But thank you. Okay, let's see. We had 8 on B from Jim. And that is our third fisticuffs of the night. Then we had 10 on B from Tony Hayes. And Fold from Jim Sorensen. Okay. His wife, Rebecca Romaine, is it not? Are we talking? Oh, yeah. Talking about what's his name?
O'Connell.
Yeah.
And that was even more depressing because she's always come across as being so cool. And to know that she's just a TDS riddled, I don't know. That's unfortunate.
I counted Champions twice. I didn't even realize. No, I did not realize that. Let's see. And then what was the other thing? Where's Mill? You counted twice, and Peter Parker was 25 already, and I had it at 20. So I missed it in your favor and my favor. Okay, so that would be 5 extra is 152. You're smart. Okay, there we go. All righty. That's actually why I read them off for everybody, so everybody could check their own pages and do their math. And if I'm wrong, cool, call me out on it. I am not embarrassed to be called out if I get the math wrong. I prefer everybody to feel good about the purchases and everybody's and all the math is right. Okay, let's see. I'm going to get the 1 minute warning in the stop here. It looks like everything that is going to be bid on. Let's see. 1 minute warning is already bid on. Okay. And for this one, let's see. We've got the Marvel 2-in-1s to Tony Hayes. Where is that page? Marvel 2-in-1 to Tony Hayes and the Judge Anderson to Jim at 5. The Marvel 2-in-1 75 is at Tony Hayes at 10. So there we go. I have a big brain, LOL. Great night, everybody. Englatine payment has been sent. Okay, you have a good night. And once again, thank you very, very much. Have I missed anything? I don't think I missed anything. Okay, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right. Tony Hayes has Marvel 2-in-1 number 100 at 5 and Marvel 2-in-1 number 75 at 10. Judge Anderson is going with Jim at 5. Everything else into the reject box. All righty. There we go. Some good books hitting that reject box. Hooah. Oh, my goodness. I think my papers are being blown everywhere. There we go. Not even by the bird's wings. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Continuing from last night, we have Spider-Woman, issue number 17. And we have Spider-Woman, issue number 18. And here is Spider-Woman, issue number 20. We've got Spider-Woman, issue number 21. Here is Spider-Woman, issue number 22. Next, we have Spider-Woman, issue number 25. And we have Spider-Woman, issue number 26. And we have Spider-Woman, issue number 27. We have Spider-Woman number 30. And Spider-Woman number 34. There we go. Okie dokie. Let's see. Let's get the go for lot number 16. I believe this is 16. 17. Go for lot 17. I feel that running down my arm, you little scape artist. Okay. I think the bird left me a gift as he flew away. Alrighty, cool stuff. Some Spider-Woman. Alrighty. Bum, bum. Spider-Woman. Damn it, says Tony Hayes. I'll tell you what, Tony. I want another lot gone. Take the whole lot at $3 each. Take it for $30 instead of $50. And we'll move right on. If you want the Spider-Woman, you want the lot, take it for $30. We will move right on. The profit's a little less, but you know what? Why not? Okay, for $30, says Tony Hayes, and I'm going to get the stop. And we will move on to the $3 books. That's all we got left tonight, are $3 books. Alrighty. I thought I had $2. I thought I brought in the Ascension. Oh no, the Ascension had tags on it, which was too much. There we go. Okay. Let me put that straight to your page here. Tony Hayes, Spider-Woman lot. Spider-Woman lot 30. Okay. And we'll get this down. We'll start the $3 again. Woo, doggy. It's a good night. It is, really, it is. I'm feeling pretty damn good, in all honesty, guys. In spite of everything like we kept going to places to get stuff done, and they were like, well, this is going to cost $10 more than what you thought. This is going to cost $100 more than you thought. Nah, in a good mood, man. You know what? We went to the BMV to change my license. I've never done this in my entire life, but walked right up to the counter. We were done in 20 minutes. Have you ever been to the DMV and was in and out in 20 minutes? That blew my freaking mind. All righty, yeah. Kids. Let me change this to the 3. Say again.
I have. They've really done a good job of streamlining it.
Yeah, this was awesome. I mean, in Florida, you just sit there all freaking day. Yeah, they call it the Bureau of Motor Vehicles in Muncie. I was weirded about that too, Rhaegar. The BMV? The hell's wrong with that? Okay, kids, next I'll make sure that I've got... here's issue number 76 of Marvel 2-in-1. And we have issue number 77, the 76 was with Iceman versus the Circus of Crime. This is Man Thing versus apparently Sergeant Fury. I don't think they're versus each other. Thing and Quasar team up in issue number 73, which I guess these aren't in order. And here is 79 with the Blue Diamond going up against Star Dancer. Those two just made it. MODOK is going up against the Thing and Submariner in issue number 81. There you go. We have the Thing and Ant-Man in issue number 87. The Thing and Jocasta go against Ultron in issue number 92. Oh, and Machine Man's in there. Here is Marvel 2-in-1 issue number 96, where Ben Grimm comes home from getting his ass whipped and is in the hospital. And then we have issue number 97 with Iron Man. And number 99 with the Video Wars. 98, I mean. There you go. Bidding begins $3 each as soon as they get the go for lot number 18. I like when I sit down, I hear the reverberation as I'm speaking directly in the mic for the first time. Go for lot 18, 19, 18, 18. There we are. Let's see. Rhaegar says, my DMV is always quick visits, never lasts longer 15 minutes, but I live in a small city. I think that was the thing. I'm used to Orlando.
Oh,
Orlando.
City.
Orlando, not a small gathering of people and buildings. Alrighty. Let me see. There we go. Tony Hayes had Gun Honey. That's how far back I'm writing stuff here, guys. Gun Honey number 1 was 8, and then Tony Hayes had Patriotica 1 and 2 at 17. 1 and 2, 17. And let's see what's left on this page for 20. Nope. Jim. And Jim says 3 on A and B. Alrighty. A being issue number 76 and B being 77. M2N1 76. Jim Sorensen. 3, and then M2N1 77. Jim Sorensen. All right. This is just me. I like the Thing. Just not a fan of Ron Wilson, bus driver's art. Yeah, young people know that reference. Thank you very much. Ron Wilson, bus driver. Come on, Dom. You know where that's from.
Oh, I know. And if you ask me, it's a blessing in disguise, as that Sky didn't become a franchise.
Okay. You know what? Okay. I could see that because it's got that one perfect movie. No.
Yeah.
Tony Hayes says $3 on the lot. Go ahead.
I was saying, so a way to continue on the story of Sky High is through comics.
I agree.
Yeah.
Animation.
Yes.
Give it an animated series. I think that would work.
Definitely an animated series. At least back then, there was authenticity and respect, especially for the medium of comic books. Besides cape fiction. Yeah, you could tell that everyone was having a good time.
Oh yeah, it's everybody seems to be having a blast, and it kind of transfers off the screen to the viewer. I love that film. I took the kids to it; they loved it. I think I liked it more.
Yeah, no, it's. Actually, I remember rewatching it on Amazon Prime, and it has aged well.
I've got it on DVD. I got some sort of weird special box DVD I found at a flea market. That was it's sparkly.
Actually, but by giving Sky High a comic book series after the release of the movie, actually the creative team can actually use it as an opportunity to expand the world of Sky High.
I absolutely agree with you.
First, it's like exploring the past, before the events of the movie came to be.
That would actually, get a little bit more of Jetstream and the captain. That I could see that working.
And also like see the past of the teachers. The teachers like who are heroes themselves, like before they decided to make that transition.
Spot 23. Let's see. Jim also has. We got 4 on B from Darkness Comes. Going for the man thing. The number 77. Alrighty. Iron Man 118 for Jim, as well as Batman 321. 321. And there we go. That page is done, man. All right. Dishes are done, man. Okay. Gen X gets that reference. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Do I have anything else? Nope. Okay, let's get 4 on B, 5 on B, says Tony Hayes. Okay.
Yeah. Marvel 2-in-1 is another series that has yet to be reprinted as a series of omnibuses.
Now, Tony didn't have control of A or B at first, but now he comes. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, he did. Okay. No, wait. Nope. Jim had Marvel 2-in-1 A and B first. Then we have Darkness Comes coming in with a $5 bid. All righty. And Tony Hayes comes in with a $4 bid, excuse me. And then Tony Hayes comes in with 5. Taking control of B, issue number 77. Issue number 76, A, is still with Jim at $3. All right. There we go. All righty. Cool. Good times had by all so far. At least I am. I'm in such a good mood. Me and Gail this entire week have been going around just trying to get ready for the because we got to get stuff ready just to drive down there. I think laundry should be on the list somewhere. Tony Hayes, Marvel 2-in-1 number 100 was at 5, and 75 was at 10. All righty. And that was the last board. Yep. Okay, let's see. We're still at $5 on B. I'm going to give it a going once. Going twice. 3 on the rest of the lot, says Tony Hayes. Oh, I've already got you down for the rest of the lot. All righty, and because you made that bid already. And stop. Okay, I'm going to put stop here as it is. Jim has A at 3. Tony Hayes has B at 5. And the rest of the lot at 3. Okay. And I've got the page right here. So Marvel 2-in-1. And you had 77 at 5. And then it is 73, 79, 81. I think that's 88, 92, 96, 97, 98, 96, 97, 98. And those are all at 3. Cool. And I need a Jim page because he had number 76. Marvel 2-in-1 763. All righty, cool. We all good. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. I like it when entire lots sell. That's good. I think we should do that all the time. All right. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, gang. Next up, we've got. Oh, let me make sure these are 192, 98, 208, 209, 214, 216, 217, 220, 223. Okay, next up, we have X-Men issue number 185. And we have X-Men number 192. I've missed the tag on that one. Sorry. We have issue number 198. Great story, by the way. The life and deaths were really good. And then we have issue number 208, a Nimrod appearance. And we have issue number 209, the continuation of that. I believe this villain was called Malice, and she jumped from body to body. That's issue number 214. Here is X-Men issue number 216. There you go. And we have X-Men issue number 217. And we all know really that ends with Dazzler's death if that fight ever actually occurred. Issue number 220. And finally, we have issue number 223. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 19. Alrighty. So where do you go on this one, Eric?
Hey, flip a 10-sided coin here, honestly.
This is a good era for X-Men.
Yeah, it's, I'd be fine anywhere on there.
How about you, Dom? Do you have a favorite issue up here?
That's hard to say, maybe, because like each of them are really good. Well, not to mention like the books level for this on the books in this current lot. Well, they actually recently been reprinted like in the latest Epic collection for Uncanny X-Men.
All right. Well, Jim just put $3 on the lot. So I'm going to hit as I usually do, I'm going to hit the 1 minute warning if anybody wants to challenge them. It is now on the entire lot. Okay. There we go. And so it would be 30, 50, or 31 or higher. There. Bum bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Dib-a-dib-a-dib-a. Dib-a-dib-a-dib-a. Pew. I know. Not a fan of JR X-Men, says Henry Jeremy. Oh, this was good. I don't think he went full on JR. Like now he's so what's it called when stylistic that I'm not a big fan nowadays, but it wasn't bad back in this era. You're a cutie boy. You're my good boy. There he is. Okay. Alrighty. What do I need here? Do I have the Judge Anderson number 1 for Jim? On the last one, he had Judge Anderson number 1, 5. Marvel 2-in-1 76. M2176 at 3. Okay. And I do believe it is Tony is the next. Okay. Tony Page. Let's see. Neither am I. Henry says, hey, Trusty, what's up? Small adjustment. I don't need A. Okay, so it's the X-Men lot other than 185. Okay. And let's see. Tony Hayes on the last one had the Marvel Team Up 2-in-1 lot. That's issue number 77 at 5, 73, 79, 81, 88, 92, 96, 97. I got everything down. Cool. On this one, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. X-Men lot of 9. And then I will take A for Tony. Tony Hayes says, okay, I'm going to close this out since you said that. X-Men number 185 to Tony Hayes at 3. Okay, let me hit the stop. And then I'll quickly write these down. And we'll go to the last lot of the night. All righty. And let's see, Jim Page. Where's the Jim Page? Links, here it is. And Jim had, let's see, 192. X-Men 192. And then 198 and 208. 198, 208. Let's see. 122, 130, 138, 148, 168, 171, 176, 179, 82, 85, 87, or 88. Okay. 188 and 188. Jim. And then let's see where we go. 209. X-Men, he has 209. And then 214. I believe that's 216. I can't quite see it but the next one is 217 and 220 and 223. Okay, 220, 223. That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That's 198, 206. Okay, there we go. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Last lot of the night, kids. It's been a long, strange journey, but we have reached the near end. I said near end, not rear end, for those of you who are listening. Okay. Still in the $3. We have from Bernie Wrightson. I actually think this might be Bernie Wrightson. Here is issue. I'm just kidding. Issue number 33 of Swamp Thing. I know it's based on a Bernie Wrightson. And we have issue number 56 from Swamp Thing. We have issue number 59 or 58 of Swamp Thing. Actually, who is that on? Oh, I thought it would have the creative. Here is Iron Man. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's see. 134, 144, 158, 161, 164, 165. Okay. Here we have Iron Man 134. And we have 144. And we have 158. And next up, we have issue number 161. And hello to RDV.
Hello to everyone who's been waiting backstage, apparently.
164. And 165. And 168. Yeah, let Dom back in if you haven't already.
I let Eric in, too.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, they must have bounced out for some reason. Something must have happened because everybody was in before I was reading.
I'm trying out Chrome again to see if that works better than my PC. My PC froze twice tonight.
Maybe I should do the same thing. Yeah. All righty. Let's go for lot 20, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to ask, you know what, RDB? You arrived. Where would you go on this one?
I've never been a Swamp Thing fan. I would go for more of an Iron Man. Those are all cool.
Yeah. What looks the coolest? What is the coolest cover to you then on the Iron Man?
The Moon Knight.
Moon Knight one? Yeah.
Moon Knight versus Iron Man. That's cool.
How about you, Dominic? Is he in with us?
He's in here.
Still here.
Yeah.
He's just really quiet.
Oh, here he is.
It went out to be A for Swamp Thing.
That is a great. I love that cover, by the way. I love the original. This one looks good too.
It is an homage of the character.
Yep. Oh shit. Okay. Almost knocked the microphone down. Jim says D through J taking the Iron Man lot. How about you, Eric? What looks cool to you up here?
The little thing that says live 3 hours and 42.
All righty.
I said any one of the Iron Mans. I'm with Venkman. I'm not a big Swamp Thing fan. when he's the star of the book. It's supporting character of mine.
I bought into this era of Swamp Thing, hook, line, and sinker. I loved it.
Well, here's my take on that.
Okay.
I love seafood. My mom, who like I said is somewhere in my sister's garage in an urn, as we all know. But when she wasn't, she was not a fan of seafood. And I would talk about how great certain things were, and she'd go, but it doesn't change the fact that I don't like it.
Yeah.
You can dress up. Where I'm going with that is, if I'm not all that big of a fan of the character, doesn't matter how well it was written. It's just a very well written book about a character I don't really care about.
Okay. Now, for those of you who might not have noticed, but Eric kind of hit on something that would make a great last minute topic. Something everybody else likes that you don't.
Oh, I got several and more.
Okay.
I'll save it for the next live stream.
Oh, okay. Maybe that'll be a win. Well, obviously I'm not here for Wednesday, but maybe.
We're also going with the other issues of Iron Man.
Okay. I'm going for the Swamp Thing. Definitely A on this one. Not a fan of seafood either. Usually seafood, I eat it, but and Tony Hayes says 3 on A and B and C. Okay. That was X-Men. A lot of 9 was I wrote these down. That was Jim. Okay. And then Iron Man 134, Jim at 3. Iron Man 144, Jim at go ahead.
I was just talking about. He said I found it was gonna be not just a George Washington movie this summer, but also a Ben Franklin movie. I want them to be in the style of the 80s action movies. That's what I want.
Okay.
I want George Washington Revolutionary War just taking on guys with Gatling guns.
Directed by John Woo. It's time we bring John Woo back.
Exactly. I want doves. Give me doves.
Yeah. The dove of peace flies across the Revolutionary War battlefield only to be blown apart. It's symbolism. Symbolism is good.
And then he shoves an American flag right through a guy,
fun.
Stabs him.
Yes.
Or here's George.
And the guy falls over, and the flag just waves.
George Washington. Damn! I'm out of bullets. It's time for hatchet time.
Basically, we're making the Patriot.
Yeah.
We just remade the Patriot.
See, like John Woo doing a good job for a film adaptation of John Sable.
Ooh, yes, that is a good thing. I think that should happen soon.
I agree.
Alrighty.
I agree, and of course.
Yeah,
Or like have Mike Grell like be involved like in project.
Yeah.
Okay, let me write these down on their character pages.
Proclamate this, bitch.
Jim. Iron Man.
Actually, doing a style. I'm gonna get you, sucker. Give me that style.
Oh, I love that. Man, we just watched that. That is funny as heck. I like that movie, man. With the Wayans, what was it? Damian Wayans and the dude from the Black College show that came off of the Cosby Show. I forgot what it was. But every 10 minutes they get thrown out of the how do you want it? The stairs or the window, and they either get thrown out a window or stairs every 10 minutes. I don't know why, but that tickles my funny bone. All righty. Let me get these down on their pages real quick. Iron Man number 134, 144, and 158. 134, 154, 144, and 158. Okay, and then it was the rest. I had it. I had it written down. Where did I have it written down? Here it is. Alrighty, and it was let's see, 163, 164, 165. 163, 164, 165, 168. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which would be 21, which would be 227. Oh, I remember that TV show as well. All right, now Tony Hayes had Swamp Thing, but I can't read those numbers from here, and I forgot them, so let me go get them. Alrighty. 1, 2, and 3. Let's get these down. Tony Hayes has the Swamp Things, and Jim has the Iron Mans. Alrighty. There we go. Oh, my goodness.
Night, Henry.
Have a good night, Henry. Henry, not just Henry. That's a bad nickname, Hen. So, yeah, it's got to be Henry. Hank is the nickname, isn't it? Swamp Thing. Well, boy, this ain't right.
Heck, I would just settle for a Redcoat TV series or movie.
Ooh, actually, Redcoat. Well, an adaptation of the comic book series would work better as a TV show than a movie.
I think a lot of people think that about a lot of things now. It seems like TV shows take time to write scripts and make a full-on story.
Problem with TV shows and stuff is that you can there's more chance for them to get woke writers in there.
Which is
why. Speaking of, go ahead. Sorry about that. No, I'm going right on ahead.
Which is why if Redcoat or any of the Ghost Machine titles do receive an adaptation, like be in live action or animation, Jeff Johns would actually make sure like that doesn't happen. I've seen like when Stargirl received her own live action TV series.
If he can do what they hands on and they let him do it, I'm all for it.
No,
but I'm also the point, if they can't do it, if it's cheaper to do animation like they're doing with Invincible, I'd say do that.
Now, let me ask you this: so for a live action TV series, like who would you cast as Pierre Redcoat? Now, and for animation,
is Simon Pure?
Simon Pure. So I'm just saying for
honestly, I'd use the same guy are using for for the other show, the Brubaker show. The guy from Sons of Anarchy. I played Jax Taylor. I forget what his name is.
The actor's name.
Charlie Huon looks just like Simon Pure.
Yeah, I can see him in live action. Now what about a voice actor for an animated series adaptation of Redcoat? Would you keep him, or would you choose like a voice actor?
Well, if you want a British actor, you can Chris Hemsworth, or I mean, obviously it's Australian, but I'm not sure how many British. I don't
Charlie Hunnam, by the way, is British.
Is he really? Oh,
yeah.
Did not.
Yeah, he was in a Guy Ritchie movie that kicked ass called The Gentleman.
Yeah. You know who would
Tom Hardy.
The guy that plays that R.J. Decker in that new detective show. Because you need somebody that could.
That's
charming rogue.
Josh Holloway.
Yeah, I think he could do it.
Yeah. I never knew. I forget that Charlie Hunnam's a Brit. Yeah.
Have they done voice acting in the past?
Here's the thing, though.
Okay,
probably not. But even if they haven't, there's a lot of actors that have never done voice acting, but then when they go and do it, they actually have no problems with it.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and bail. Yes, since you're done with the auction.
Oh, okay, fine. Bail
well, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate the conversation, man. Seriously.
I'll see you tomorrow at 8, Bagman.
Hopefully.
Let me get through. Let me get through this really quick here. Veteran had Action Comics 360. House of Mystery, I forgot the numbers, like 228 or something like that. It's the 100-page special, brown cover. $10 on both of those. And Superboy Legion of Superheroes first appearance of Dawn Star for $10. This is a subtotal of 30. Okay, little man. Alrighty. Nope. Here you go. Alrighty. No, we can't have that. Alrighty. Eric and Boyd had Film Force number 40. You have to climb right on the microphone. 46 at 5. Michael Taylor had Tales to Astonish 87 at 15. Darkness Comes, Amazing Spider-Man 802 at 8. Mill, we already went through with him. Jim. Teen Titans number 3 at $1. Super Boy and the Legion of Superheroes, I believe it was 202 at $1. Marvel 2-in-1 number 56 at $1. These are $2 books. Batman 434, 466, 628, 629, and the Batman 1 million. And then you had the Impulse books, the Impulse lot, number 8, 9, 12, 13, 15, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 at $31. How did that work out? That was a $2 lot. I got them to you for 31. Would have been 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. And then the other one was 15, but I said those last 3 for 5, so it would have been, yeah, I guess so. It was 15, wasn't it? Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, now I know why it was. I confused myself for a little bit. Flash 226, 228 for 3. Superman family lot, 175, 177, 186, 87, 189, 191, 193, all at $5 each. Wolverine number 1 at 15. X Factor 15, signed by Louise and Walter Simonson at 10. Tales to Astonish 95 at 15. The Legend of Oz, the Western, number 1 at 8. Marvel Spotlight 23 at 8. Iron Man 118 at 10. Batman 321 at 20. Then Marvel 2-in-1 number 16 at 3. Judge Anderson number 1 at 5. Marvel 2-in-1 76 at 3. The X-Men 192, 198, 208, 209, 214, 216, 217, 220, and 223 at 3 each. Iron Man 134, 144, 158, 163, 164, 165, 168 at $3 each for a subtotal of it's a total at $227. I think the way it's going, no, never mind. Let's see. Tony Hayes, San Francisco Man, SFM. Oh, Strike Force Moratory. Number 9, 12, 13, and 15 at $1. Cloak and Dagger number 17 at $1. Marvel 2-in-1, the rough ones, 62, 32, 39, and 47 at $1 each. Philadelphia, I want to say 13 or something like that, for $1. Batman 493 at 2. Emma Frost set at 50. Spider-Woman lot at 30. Gun Honey at 8. Patriotica 1 and 2 at 17. Marvel 2-in-1 number 100 at 5. 75 at 10. Marvel 2-in-1. Here we go. Number 77 at 5. The rest are $3. 73, 79, 81, 88, 92, 96, 97, 97. 98. That was it. I wrote 97 twice. It kind of stopped me, but it was 98, the video game one. Where is my pen? Okay, where's my, oh, well, it's in there. X-Men 185, and then Swamp Thing 33, 55, and 58, all at $3. 161, but with the credit is 111. Mr. Tony Hayes. Alrighty. Where now I need my pen to make sure of that. Minus 50 is 111. Alrighty. There we go. And thank you. My math says 252. I was interrupted a couple of times, so I'm not 100% sure it was correct. 252, and I've got 227. Tell you what, let's when you put up your picture, we'll take care of it, man. That's usually where it's easiest to find out. You would just compare notes. $8 still my books. Let me know when I have a small box. Will do, sir. You're a little bit away from it right now. I think like right now, I think I could package an envelope with some extra room, as a matter of fact. I'll give you a heads up though, Darkness, and welcome back. Let's see. Yeah, there's like 16 American Revolution movies throughout all of Hollywood history. I like, what was it? The Revolution starring Al Pacino, where they make America the bad guys. Who thought that would be a good idea in the Reagan era?
Indeed.
Oh, say that again. You were quiet at the beginning.
I said indeed.
Yeah, it was stupid. I didn't like the movie very much. Just it wasn't a good, even without that, it wasn't a great movie. Alrighty, and 225 left on credit, says Tony Hayes, which is correct, sir. Thank you. And thank you for that. It helped us get set up. Alrighty. Man, this is a good night, man. Seriously. I'm in a good mood.
Oh, great.
Okay, here you go. No? Oh, he's waiting. How about now? No? Okay, you don't like the Sprite chill. Gotcha. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is his drink. He loves every iteration of it. Oh. And he, okay, was the Al Pacino one in English? Maybe it was. I don't know. Maybe it was. Right now, the coin collection was a little bigger than he said. Paid over 9,000. We'll be back strong soon. Thanks, E. No worries. Hey, I mentioned I've got this. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, hold on. Is it around here? I have a. Is it Sacagawea? I think it's a Sacagawea. I was going to put it on eBay, but it is. No, that's a JF. I think that's the JFK, the 50-cent piece. I got the packaged Kennedy $50. But excuse me. This is a I want to say Sacagawea dollar. Yep. I was going to put this on eBay. I see them. Some of them go high. Some of them go, I've seen it as high as 200 and mint. And then I've seen it, like I've got one that's not mint. I was going to put up for 25. But if you're interested, there you go. Just saying. Alrighty, found these in a box, just a moving box. I don't know where we got it from. Let's see. Simplest says, Jim, do you have enough to get there and back? We're doing all right. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I'm glad you caught that box.
Yeah, I know, right?
It was moving pretty fast.
Let's see. Some list. If there's been shows like John Adams, Washington Spies, but no movies, not a single one. I like John Adams. That was a pretty good miniseries. And I like, you know what I like? There is a Disney movie. I know I'm going way back to my childhood, but there was a Disney movie I like called Johnny Tremaine, and it was about the Sons of Liberty, and then of course the Ride of Paul Revere and all. I love that one. I know it's a kiddie one, but I don't care. I watched it recently. Well, by recently I mean like in the last year or two, but it still holds up. It's a lot of fun. I found it on Prime. It's not on Disney. It's a Disney movie, but it's not on Disney. It's on Prime. Even Young Washington. Oh, go on ahead.
You'll be surprised when you find like other movies that were either made or produced by Disney, or even TV shows on Amazon Prime or other services, and not on Disney. Which it's actually a good thing, because people actually. A lot of people are pretty much like unsubscribing to Disney Plus.
Yeah, I get it. I've got the package deal with Hulu and HBO Max, so it ends up making it worth it to me. But then again, I'm not with Disney for the new shit. I mean, I'll watch the Marvel movies when they come out, okay, but I watch the Ugly Dash Hound. I want to watch the Apple Dumpling Gang and all the like the animated. They're taken care of. Animated or released and re-released and brought out all the time. But finding the live actions, the Happiest Millionaire or the Lonesome Cougar, the stuff that I grew up with as a kid, it's actually a lot harder to find those live action ones. So that's what I signed up for Disney Plus for, the classic movies. Give me Adventures of Bullwhip Griffin. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, well,
Disney Plus, isn't the price going up though, or did it go up?
They always do. You know, what were you saying there, Dom?
Movies you mentioned earlier, like I grew up watching them because I had both of them on VHS and after finding them at a local thrift store.
Yeah. Oh, just for shits and giggles, I watched the Mickey Mouse Club in Walt Disney World. This is a 1977-78. It's got like Blair from Facts of Life before, she was a Mouseketeer before she was in Facts of Life. And it was cheesy. I loved it as a kid. But I was 7 or 8 years old at the time. I loved it as a kid. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I couldn't believe how sexualized the actress, Blair, the actress that played Blair in Facts of Life. I couldn't believe how sexualized she was on the Mickey Mouse Club at the age of 12. That's a little creepy. just a lot. It's about, yeah. It was weird to see because her and another 12-year-old was hitting on an adult. I was like, really? This happened? I thought nothing of it as a kid. Nothing of it. It's kind of weird though. Let's see. I want to see the John Paul Jones 70s movie. It's only available on DVD. I remember choosing him for a history class project, and boy, was he a fun subject. And he's the John Paul Jones. That was not the the War of 70. No, it wasn't in the 70s. The War 1812. What's that? I used to know this shit off the top of my head. Let's see. Yes, it's not only mint, but it's for something on it. I have a lot of them going to look into why they're selling for more. I don't know yet, but hold on to it until I find. Will do. Lisa Welchel. Thank you, Tony Hayes. Yeah. But it was fun, and I like watching the live action Disney stuff a lot. It's simple. It's fun. Mainly, it's that, and I don't want to be cynical all the time. So I'll put on something like that, Yeah. Speaking of cynical, RDV.
Yeah.
I caught up to Jessica Jones.
Did you finally?
Remember I said
third season? Yeah.
I'm on the second to the last, right? And I was like, you remember, I was like, I'm not watching this shit anymore. It's woke.
I remember you saying that. I had 6 episodes left. I was halfway through the season, or I think it's like 12 episodes or 10. I can't remember how it was. And I forced myself to go through it. And I was just like, I should have just went with E and said no.
I disagree. I'm watching. I'm like, this is good shit.
What they did to Patsy Walker's character was horrible.
I agree.
The villain was horrible.
Well, Patsy was done dirty in the TV series.
Patsy Walker was done dirty.
Hellcat.
Turned her into a murderer and all that stuff, and then on top of that, the villain was a lame freaking serial killer villain. It wasn't even like a.
I didn't mind that. It was kind of like a Lex Luthor thing. This guy used his mind over her brawn, so I didn't mind that at all. But yeah, I liked the third season. I liked the third season better than I did the second. But yeah, I will say this: when I line up all of the seasons, like if we were to rank all of the Netflix Marvel TV seasons, Jessica Jones is my second favorite. I love that freaking first Jessica Jones season 1 is my second favorite. Yeah.
Daredevil
her against the Purple Man. Yeah. Daredevil
season 1 for me. I like 3. 2 was the whole Electra, the hand, and all that stuff.
Oh, season 3, then the one with Bullseye is my favorite of the Daredevils.
Yeah.
Yep.
I still like season 1 though, where he's learning and you get the first hallway scene.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're not gonna. To me, it's like the Daredevil season 3, and then Jessica Jones season 1, and probably the next 2 are the Daredevil season 2 and 1 in some order.
But man, Iron Fist, I like that second season too.
Second season of Iron Fist is awesome. I think they realized that they really need to work with Finn, whatever his name is, and they focused more on the daughter of the dragon. I forget her name, but
Cassie. I don't know. Is it
Wing?
Yeah.
Wing? Yeah.
Colleen Wing. Yes, thank you. I think that is. I think that was a smart move. It was just made for a better TV show. I don't think Iron Fist season 1 is the worst.
Iron Fist 2, the ending with him getting the double fist guns, and then him with I think his name is Howard. I can't remember what his name is. The guy, the brother of the girl, his friend, who basically it makes a whole character redemption, and at the end they're in another country. I'm like, dude, I want more of this team up. Him and his friend, his best friend. I can't remember what his name is though. It's was it Boyd?
No, I said Ward.
Ward, that's what it was. Ward, yeah, Ward. And I was just like, Ward just grew as a character. He's a guy who had a problem when for addiction stuff, and then in just everything. Him and just Danny teaming up at the end, traveling. I was like, dude, just give me that. Scrap the Colleen Wing thing. If she wants to come in as a booty call, that's about it. But I don't care about anything about the sister. All that stuff is done. I want Danny because these guys taking 2 handguns and they're glowing. I was like, he's got the fist back, but he's got 2 fists that glow now. I'm like, is it only with the guns or was it only with his fists?
Fair, the dual pistols were wielded by his predecessor, Orson Randall.
Yes.
And teasing him, like for the next season.
Okay, Now Clint Lowe is bringing something up that I was about to say. My least favorite might be, I would have to actually look at him and go over it. Might be Jessica Jones season 2, but it could possibly be Luke Cage season 1.
Luke Cage with going against Big Mama.
Well, Luke Cage season 2 was the Big Mama, and that was better because the way she worked it was about going through the system. The first season of Luke Cage has him going up against street gangs. And after the first time he walks into anywhere and all the street gangs, smoke the motherfucker, and then they start shooting at him and nothing happens. But that happens like 6 times in a freaking row. Like, guys, we know this is not going to hurt him. Like the first half, everybody loved, what was his name? Mahershala Ali, whatever his name is, played, was it Diamondback or something like that? He's no threat. The first 6 episodes with him in it, there's just no threat. And then finally you get the other one with the suit and the thing, then he became a threat. But the first half of that entire season, there's no threat whatsoever. Let's see. Clint Lowe's saying Daredevil season 1, 3, and 2. Jessica Jones 1, Defenders, Iron Fist, Luke Cage in that order. I would throw the Punisher in front of Jessica Jones. Punisher is a good series. I like that one. But all righty, okay. All right, well, kids, let's see what's going on. Will I do something on Monday? I have no idea. Tomorrow for the cover ranking, it is our 300th episode. So show up, guys, please come on in. I gathered up a whole bunch of issue number 300s, and we're going to be ranking those, and I'll show off the ones that I didn't put up there. I'm not going to say didn't make it, just say they didn't make it, but mainly because I could only do 12. And I don't know if there's going to be anything on Monday, but there might be, because that's the last chance. I might do something on the road, hook it up live and just as we're driving, just to do a little road trip kind of thing. It might be fun. We're going tomorrow to get phones, or at least to get me a phone, so we're not lost. We're borrowing my daughter's phone all the time. Neither me or Gail has one. So we're going to do that. So I'll get one of those, like I did coming up, get one of those things that hang your phone in the windshield. Maybe we could do something from that. But please show up tomorrow, 10:30 Eastern, for the 300 episode.
Please live stream as you get in a car accident. I see you flipping
no,
over.
I will not. I'm not going to be holding the phone. Oh, look, guys. No, it's going to be on a holder.
I want that video where you see you drive it, and all of a sudden you're like, well, there goes E upside down. And is that the grass?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, no, I'm not a 15-year-old little girl. Nor do I have one in my trunk anymore. Dug the hole.
Course,
we're good.
Yeah. She's not 15 anymore.
Exactly. She's aged since I captured her. Yes. No. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out with us. That is all. Oh, yeah. Ashley might do some content during the week. I told her she's more than welcome to. And yeah. But there you go, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.